start a new campaign. And we're gonna do veteran. Quick, what's our party name? Someone give me a party name. This is why we need a poll plugin like Tom has, so we can just throw out a bunch of very stupid ideas and have people vote on it. All right, I'll just think of one. Lagang. All right, let's do it. Lagang works. Okay, so we're gonna do 3 of the heroes because I think that is kind of where it's the most balanced. 4 is like too much. 2 is like, I don't know, in my opinion, a little too little. This is such a special occasion that you're going on my TV and I'm turning Hassan on. Is he just talking about the autism? But yeah, so in Frosthaven, you start with these, I think it's 6 classes. So what I'm gonna do is the Banner Spear basically is kind of like a tactician, and they also have like summons. So I'm gonna pick, I think for this round it'll be Banner Spear, Blink Blade, which is by far and away my favorite mercenary that I've played, and then the Boner Shaper. So the Boner Shaper. The Bone Shaper is I'm so stupid. I laugh at my own jokes. They're just like a summoner, like a necromancer. And so that ends up working really well with the Banner Spear, because the Banner Spear has all these moves that only work when there's certain allies in certain positions. So we're going to choose Banner Spear, Boner Spear. And then you get a personal quest, which is like, yo, what's going on, Alex? The what shaper? Yeah, that's right. You heard right. What's going on, man? It's good to see you. We're just getting started on some Frosthaven. Should be pretty chill. So personal quests in Frosthaven, you can choose one of 2. And whenever you meet those conditions, that particular mercenary is retired. And usually you unlock like a special quest or like another class when a character retires. So I'm going to pick the tilt and this, like just killing different enemies. And then you start with 30 gold and you just buy items. So for the Banner Spear, let's see. Probably want some winged shoes and then a heater shield, maybe. That seems good. Then we'll do Bone Shaper. Again, I have one joke. So we will either gain 150 experience from ability cards or complete 5 different quests that require boat, climbing gear, and sled. We'll do the experience. I kind of am interested to see what happens in scenarios where people retire because I haven't gotten that far yet. Warden's robes are super good on the Bone Shaper. because you can choose to like give your summons shield instead of taking damage. So we'll do that. Use all 30 gold there. And then for the Blink Blade, which is my favorite character, personally collect 5 different types of herbs through loot. During 8 different outpost phases, encounter a person's name. I don't know what that means, so we'll choose that one. These what? Nuts. Nuts. And then we definitely want to give a poison dagger to this dude, and then leather armor. Thank you for clarifying. Anytime. So this is going to start us into our first battle. Like I said, Frosthaven is a card-based combat game. Dang it, that keeps happening. I'm going to have to turn that off. Card-based combat, and like you have a hand, and you can change what cards are in your hand. But for this first battle, they don't really give you the chance, which is a little frustrating. But it's okay. We'll work with what we got. We'll go through it, and we'll get through the first battle just fine. But you always pick a battle goal, and like if you do whatever in that particular quest, what the battle goal says, then you will get these perk points, which can be used to like improve your character's hand, basically. So suffer damage from an attack in the same round. You long rest. We'll probably do this one. Bone Shaper. None of these are particularly great. I don't know. That might be the most. I don't even actually think they have a loot action, so that doesn't even make sense. So we'll just do this one. Never perform a basic action. I guess I don't think I'm getting any of these actually.
The sounds greet you first.
All right, let's listen to this
metallic pangs,
intense reading.
Howling. It's difficult to make anything out with the wind rushing past your ears, but you'd know that tune anywhere. There's a fight up ahead.
Oh.
But a fight means people, and if there are people,
can you guys hear the game okay?
Close, you hear more.
By the way,
the crash of steel against stone, a deep, earthy growl. You're running now. Your legs are wasted from the hike. Your shoulders ache from your gear. But the sounds are close now. And
game volume could be up. Will be better. Okay. Let me fuck with it real fast. Oh, actually, I can do it. I'll do it in the menu in a minute. Once we get back into the game, I'll go into the game menu and turn the master volume up. Oh my. Sounds like me. He's horned up. Cries an elderly porter beside you. We're doomed.
We've come all this way for nothing.
As if to prove the point, the Olgox you've been watching catches a fleeing outposter with
what a little bitch.
And hurls him backward as if he weighed nothing. 10 days you've been hiking. 10 days, and this is what you find. You breathe out a thick plume of foggy air and holster your weapon high. Time to get to work.
Alright. I'll turn the game up a little bit. Watch out for traps. Traps in this game can be pretty brutal. Okay.
Aldoc's raiders! We're doomed!
You already said that. Okay. Let's go to the audio. We'll turn it up by 10. And then if for whatever reason it sounds like too loud or if it's again too quiet, just let me know. We'll probably be playing with stuff because I mean, this is a whole new setup for me. Okay, so as you can see, there's like hexagonal maps, which is really nice. But I want to try to put probably the banner spear in the middle, just because it's a little more tanky, and then throw, oops, the two softer dudes in the back. All right. Is this a newer game? A game you've been familiar with for a while? I've never played or watched it. Yeah, so that's a great question, Alex. I'm a bit familiar with this game. There's a game previous to this one called Gloomhaven that I have a lot of time on, and then this is like the kind of sequel to it, and it just came out in early access, I want to say in August or at the end of July, one of those. So they're actual tabletop RPGs. Like you can buy them physically, but they're very large, very expensive. And there's like the meme about Gloomhaven and Frosthaven is like you buy this giant heavy ass box and it costs all this money and then you can't find 3 friends to like play it consistently. So nobody ever gets through it. But they make Steam versions of the game after a while, and so they've been working on the early access version of Frosthaven, which is what this is. I love a little RPing. Yeah, it's a really cool game, and it's incredibly balanced. So when I get my PC, maybe we can. Oh, dude, let's do it. I'm in. I'm totally in. Yeah, I'm a big fan of some RPGs and tabletops and stuff like that. We have me and some friends will run Tabletop Simulator, and we actually ran Frosthaven in Tabletop Simulator. But there's tons of great ones on Steam for sure. Okay, so what we're doing in this phase is basically choosing each character's card. So you always choose 2 cards, and if you notice, and oops, sorry. I thought it would show a more detailed view, which I guess it kind of does, but it looks weird. No, it's fine. We'll do the detailed view. So there's a top and a bottom of the card. And the top of the card is like the top action. And in this case, it like tells you what it does. This isn't the same card that I'm looking at, but it's fine. It does 2 melee damage, and all attacks targeting you this round gain disadvantage, and you can kind of see what these symbols mean here. And then you have this number in the middle, which is the initiative. So the lower this number is, the faster you'll go in the initiative order. And then there's the bottom of a card, which is a different action entirely. And in this case, it's a, I guess a ranged shield. Let's see. A ranged shielded character reduces all incoming damage by the attack points of the attack. So like if you use this, it'll give shield to ranged attacks. Amber, what's good? How you doing? Sorry, I was just going through explaining how combat in Frosthaven works. So what makes this so strategic is that you choose 2 cards and you can only do the top action of one and the bottom action of another. Hey, Big Cat. Oh yeah. that screenshot of who's Big Cat gets me every time. I like, it comes to my mind more often than it should. I love it. That's a top five favorite. And plus it's got like the photo of Alex when I think Brian said like that was when you were hiking and you got like lost in the snow or something. I don't know. It's just everything, every detail about that screenshot is incredible. But yeah, so you just kind of have to be strategic about when you're going and what you're doing. So in this initial phase, I've got this really annoying archer back here that I really need to get to. I've got this priest that can do range attacks and heal, and then I've got this like Algox guard here. So probably what I am kind of planning on doing is gonna try to send the Blink Blade back to take care of the archer, and then keep these two together to kind of try to take these guys out. And then like these guards aren't gonna do shit. They're just gonna stand there and take attacks. Okay, so this will be kind of a setup turn though. So we'll do, okay, I really need to fix this. Let's see, hang on 1 second. The screensaver needs to go. I think that'll fix it. Alright, I think I fixed it. We'll see. Okay, so one of the dynamics with the Blink Blade is that you can choose to go fast or slow, and it changes his like initiatives depending on what he's doing. So I'm gonna do kind of a setup turn, go slow. I'm gonna use the top of Overdrive because it's kind of like a continuous buff. And then I think it kind of doesn't matter what I do for my top action. Or sorry, my bottom action. So we'll do temporal displacement. Banner spear. I think we're just gonna want to set up for an attack. Bottom action. That's right. Let's just go as fast as possible and attack. And then we'll go late. Any bottoms in not char. Any bottoms in chat? We are gonna go late and set up for a summon. So summon top action, and then I don't fucking know. Literally anything, any movement, I guess. We'll just do this. It'll be fine. Anything interesting happened this Monday other than the absolute travesty? Now Amber gets to hear parents say that they don't want to take fucking Tylenol. Anything else happen? Okay. Let's go here. Other than Tylenol causing awesome. Yeah, what a wild fucking thing. I didn't watch the press conference. Wow, one day I'm sick. I didn't watch the press conference, so I have no idea what justification they gave. I mean, like, realistically there isn't one, but like I would love to hear what they think the mechanism the biological mechanism for this is. Alright, sick. So if you saw this little like symbol that looked like a circle with a line through it, that's a null. And those are great when they're pulled on attacks against you. And it's fucking heartbreaking when it's when it's you pulling a null and like you've burned a card to do a big attack. I believe it was vibes. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. Let's throw down a skeleton, which makes me take 2 damage, and then we're just gonna move up 1. They said it causes kids to feel better quicker so they don't actually fight the sickness, so basically vibes. You know, I'm not a scientist, nor am I a medical professional, but if I had to guess that, like, if you let your child have a high-grade fever at a very young, susceptible age, like, the odds of that fucking them up and fucking their brain and cooking it into a soup is like far more dangerous than taking Tylenol. It will literally fry the brain. Yeah, quite literally. There's actually somebody that I know. Oops, I don't want to do that. They their daughter, when she was a baby, got COVID pre-vaccines being available to children that young, and she had a fever that was like so bad that it affected her brain and like particularly her motor skills. So like she had to have leg braces on to help her walk for like the first couple years of her life. So it's much scarier than Tylenol, I'll tell you that. We don't need all those neurons. Yeah, they don't need to be all connected at the same time. They don't need to be talking to one another or anything like that. Okay. So let's set up the blink blade and see how far we can get him. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to the archer, but now there's a fucking trap. There's not one here. Soup. That's good soup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. That area is pretty big. I don't think I have a move 6. I mean, I have this move 7, but it's a burn. Let's do this. Let's go for 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do the bottom of Blurry Jab. And I guess we can do the top of Power Leak. Yeah, we'll do top of Power Leak, bottom of Blurry Jab. For I'll kind of zoom in so you guys can see a little better. I think we just want to set up combined divert, tip of the spear, pincer movement. I don't think we can set up for pincer movement. So with these cards for the banner spear, this like pattern here, it assumes that like your ally is the blue hex and you're in the gray hex, and then that allows you to do these attacks in front of you. Otherwise you can't use the cards. So the reason why I end up choosing the Bone Shaper and the Banner Spear is because when you have a bunch of summons on the map, it makes it a lot easier to kind of maneuver with the Banner Spear and get more of those really strong attacks off. So I think what I will do is try to go pretty quickly and then do tip of the spear. And then we'll go... Actually, let's do... Where is it? Malicious conversion. Return servant, malicious conversion. Okay. Yeah, my Monday was fairly chill. I obviously worked on setting up OBS again because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. But I also scheduled a couple interviews, which was good news. Okay. And with the poison. Oh, the ×2, baby. Let's go. Beautiful. So the opposite of a null is a ×2. Obviously it does twice the damage. In this case, this priest had 2 shield, so it did 8 minus 2. There is actually a log that is exactly where my camera is on this particular scene. So I don't really know where to place my camera very well for this particular game, but it's fine. If I need to show you guys something insane in the log, I can just move my camera. Alright. So now we can move... Oh wait, actually, I can do tip of the spear from here. Because the bone shaper's right here. Okay. That's... whatever. Good luck on the interviews this week. Yeah, I have one tomorrow, and then I have one on Friday. So the one tomorrow is probably the one that I want a little bit more. But the one on Friday is one that it's a place I've been interviewing with for a bit, like since maybe like mid-August. So I'm getting kind of deep in the process. It's just, for some reason, every place needs like 4 or 5 interviews and like a take-home. It's like, it's kind of ridiculous. I thought I turned my screensaver off, but I didn't. Alright. Shit's crazy. Yeah, I don't know why it is the way that it is, but I've probably, in just interviews and take-homes, I've probably spent about, maybe like 15 to 20 hours. Because the take-homes is like, one of them took me 6 hours, one of them was like 4 or 5. My boyfriend had to do a PowerPoint presentation for a 4th interview, basically told them to go fuck themselves. Yeah, I don't know why there has to be like so many rounds and there's so many, like, for some roles, the take-home projects I get, and like in my field, I get it, but like, when I was on interview panels for hiring people, we had a recruiter, like 15-minute phone screen, and we had an interview with like the hiring manager, and an interview with the team, and the team might go over like their take home, and that was it. So like 2.5 interviews if you want to count the phone screening. Yo, what's up, B-boy? Because the American hiring process and job market is fundamentally broken and teetering on the edge of collapse. No, it quite literally is that. It literally is that. He's a data analyst. He doesn't need to be making a PowerPoint. Yeah, no, that's a little much. Yeah, no, it literally is broken. Like, you have to go through a recruiter. I get it. They're screening to make sure that like you have the skills to do the job. Totally cool. Maybe they want to check out your vibe, make sure you're not like an AI bot. Totally fine. Hiring manager makes sense. They're hiring for the particular role. They know what they're looking for. They want to ask you questions and make sure you can do the job. Some roles are going to require some kind of like take-home project or like whiteboarding or whatever. Cool. With the team, totally makes sense. They want to make sure that this is a person they can work with. But like, I've got like recruiter, team member, hiring manager, another member of the team, or like a couple members of the team, then like the director of the department, and I'm just like, yo, can we just cut this down a little bit? I love blaming capitalism. Hope you're well, buddy. Good to see you. I'm doing pretty well, all things considered. It's great to see you too, man. I've been very touched with folks coming in and chat. You know, whenever you hit the go live button, you don't ever know if you're going to be talking to yourself or to folks, but I'm pretty stoked to see everybody here and for humoring me while I talk about interviews and some Frosthaven, and then continue to complain about my screensaver that I thought I turned off, but apparently I didn't. Let's see. Never. There we go. That should work. Yeah, what we really need is a fucking B-boy stream. I know you're a busy man, but goddamn, some nights I'm just like awake and I'm like, you know what would hit so fucking hard right now? A B-boy stream at 11 p.m. Ugh. Those were the days. Little did we know it. We didn't know how good we had it. Dude, my Monday, Wednesday, Fridays used to be absolutely stacked with streams, like all day. Like I'd wake up and I'd be in a Tom stream, which I mean still happens, but it's usually like maybe once a week now. And then like Midgar would probably start streaming, and then Brian would start streaming, and then B-Boy would start streaming, and that was just like 3 days out of my week every week. It was a beautiful, beautiful thing. We were such sweet summer children then. We sure were. I was also a lot less healthy of a person because I was never leaving my house and probably drinking more than I should have been. But damn if they weren't good times. Alright, this archer... Okay, I'm going last, so I should just move up here. Boop. And then what we'll do, skip our movement, and then we're going to kill this guy. We're going to kill him. And then we're going to summon another summon. That worked out. Okay. Dude, imagine the comeback... The comeback one day stream will be funny as shit. The bald energy taking over like a symbiote, like on Black Spider-Man. I'm gonna give in, dude. I'm ready. I saw that like one photo that you posted when when fucking Hollywood Hogan died, and I was like, damn, he wasn't joking when he said he's bald now. I'm aura farming? Fuck yeah, dude. You know what? You earned a little aura farming. You really did. Dude, we'll do it all. We'll wait. Oh, okay. I have to actually click. We'll break out the Budweiser. We'll break out the guitar, do some riffs. We'll break out the Buster Sword. Every moment in one stream. Okay. So we are gonna finish this bitch off real quick. With... Yeah, we want to make sure this shit happens. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, sick. Let's do this. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not gonna get there quite yet. Do I have a loot card? I do. Okay, sick. Actually, I don't even need the loot card. Fuck. Bald is beautiful. Amen, brother. So obviously when enemies die, they drop these little loot bags, and in Frosthaven that's super important to collect because, like, yeah, it'll have gold in it and you can buy stuff with gold. But one of the parts of Frosthaven is there's this outpost event where you can build structures in the outpost of Frosthaven. This is unique to Frosthaven. It wasn't in Gloomhaven. It's one of my favorite parts of Frosthaven over Gloomhaven, where you can like build and upgrade buildings and they give you certain benefits, and your outpost can even be attacked, like randomly. They'll be attacked, and some of your buildings can get damaged and you need to repair them. So there's also benefits to other, like certain buildings. You'll get materials and stuff, so it's important to pick up these bags because you'll get the materials to build the stuff in the outpost. Let's see. So we'll probably just let's do a heal and then a move, and then we definitely want to heal here. And we have some dark, so we'll transfer of essence. So there's elements that periodically will show up on the board depending on what cards characters use that might create an element, and you can consume them for extra effects on the cards. Alright, fuck you. Alright. So we definitely want to kill this guy. Fuck. Okay. But we get a second attack. Alright. Let's go. That's exactly what we needed to happen. And then we're gonna move over here. Let's move here. Oops. Cool. We're just gonna move, and then it'll make him suffer 1 damage. Alright. And then in this case, we're just looting and healing. And we'll heal the Bone Shaper. Shogun Bald Boy, let's go. Interesting. It might be more beneficial to move up here, consume the dark, and heal the Blink Blade. Okay. Sick. I thought it was shotgun this entire time. Shotgun Bald Boy. That's what they call him. I'm not gonna be able to get to this bitch. I'm just gonna walk around and fucking get all the loot with the banner spear until, I mean, we all have to move this way to open the door anyway. Okay. We'll just go as fast as we can. I'm not gonna worry too much about that. Shotgun bald boy. 1, 2. Oh, we have the fucking difficult terrain. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I have any 4 movement right now? I don't think I do. Okay. Whatever. We'll just go late. Doesn't matter. Get him, skeleton. Let's go. Let's fucking go. It's gonna be more beneficial to move my summon, I think. Actually, I'm gonna sacrifice him so I can get this loot. Sick. And that's the beauty of having summons. You can make them kill themselves. Like the white man who went to Japan and made it their whole personality, except I've never been to Japan. Green-eyed samurai, the last shogun. Like I'm Tom Cruise. Who determined Tom Cruise got to be the last samurai? White, old Hollywood directors. Damn, it's gonna take me 2 fucking turns to get these, because I already used my loot card. It's fine. Actually, I have no one to heal, so there's no point to use that. Okay. Yeah, at this point we're just cleaning the room up because we can. Is there... Maybe I'll just make a fucking skeleton right now. Why not? Also, I've heard nothing but good things from this game, no lie. Yeah, it's really good. I really enjoy these games. They can be frustrating. Like, there is one quest on another campaign that I was doing that I have played like 4 or 5 times and just cannot beat no matter what, just because like the room setup is absolutely brutal. But overall, like, it is extremely satisfying to go through a quest and beat it, especially if it's challenging. And like, these games are really challenging, and this is only like the veteran mode. There's harder modes. It's kind of wild. All right, let's see. If we... So I can move to grant to movement. Oh, shit. I skipped the ability to make somebody move. I could have moved the bone shaper closer to the door. There is so many small mistakes that like you never stop making playing this game, no matter how many hours you put in. Like, I just skipped an ability when I was supposed to click somebody and move them. A classic example is like you plan your entire turn and it takes you like, you like think super hard and try to galaxy brain a move that'll like turn the tides of battle, but then you like fully think about using 2 top actions when you cannot do that, and for some reason that's just like something you cannot stop doing no matter how many hours you put into the game. All right, move that guy. We're gonna move up 1, and then I guess I'll summon behind me. Take the 2 damage and end my turn. And we're still just looting. I just realized I was not supposed to be using basic actions on on my Blink Blade. So now my battle goal is null. It's nullified. That's another classic mistake, forgetting what your battle goal is on a character. It's a lot harder when you're playing solo because you're controlling so many characters, even though it's literally right in fucking front of you. And then we're gonna long rest. Okay. Just gonna move. Keep moving everybody to the door. Well, the other 2 are long resting. So once you run out of cards in your hand, you then have to rest. You can either short rest or long rest, and there's like different benefits to that. So long resting, you get healed by 2. You get to choose which card you move to your burn pile, like you can't use it again. And if you have any items that refresh on long rests, they will refresh. Short rest, the disadvantage there is that it takes a full turn, so like you're giving up a turn to long rest. For a short rest, it happens before the turn, so like you still get to do stuff, but you don't get healed, your items don't get refreshed, and you're given a card to burn, and you can choose to re-roll it once, but that costs a damage. So you could take a damage if there's a card you really don't want to get rid of. You can choose to take a damage instead and get a new card and hope that one's better in terms of like wanting to burn it. So once you run out of cards in your hand, you don't have 2 that you can use. That's when your that particular mercenary will become exhausted. So in this case, we're choosing which card we want to burn. Probably hit and run. I don't really care about hit and run. I'm gonna move it out of my hand anyway once we get out of this battle. And then we don't really need at all costs because I have summons from the Bone Shaper. Cool. So let's go early with the banner spear to kind of move into this room. So I don't know what's going to be behind this door, even though I've played this before. I kind of don't remember. Sorry, my dog keeps whimpering. What's wrong, bud? You want out of the room? Is that it? Or do you not like that I'm talking to myself? Because you don't understand the concept of stream. He was on the bed before we started stream, and then he jumped off. Hell. What's wrong? He's acting like he didn't just cry for attention. Okay. Let's see. Where's my man Finn? He's out there chilling somewhere. He's just chilling. He doesn't like when the door is shut. You know, that's why he's not in here. His little brain doesn't understand the concept of digital content creation. True. Oh, B-boy, hang on. I have to go to my just chatting screen isn't gonna move. Okay. I know that you can't really see because it's blurred, but check out this fucking Amano art that I got from Final Fantasy VI and the concept art for Final Fantasy VII. Like, feast your eyes. It's fucking beautiful. There's also a Spirited Away art that's up there above the what's that called? A lamp. A lamp is what that's called. But yeah, I was super stoked to get those in. The Final Fantasy VII concept art is so fucking cool. Like you got Red 13 in there, and like I assume who's supposed to be Aerith and Barrett, and then obviously Cloud, and then there's a Moogle there, and then there's like a tiny little dragon. But I guess when they gave him the concept of the game, they were like, there's one main female character, and so that's why there's only one in there. But as we know, that's not how it ended up. What are you doing, bud? You want to get up on the bed? Come on. Guess not. I tried to get him on the bed. I'll go back to the game now. But yeah, I'm so excited to have that art in there. It looks so fucking cool. I've wanted something like that forever. Okay. So we want to move into this room. Let's just move in really quickly and then have a ranged attack. And then that way we can long rest with the Bone Shaper. The summons will still go. And then for Blink Blade, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, I could burn Power Leak and get really in there, but I probably won't reach anyone, so it's probably not worth doing, so I'll stay slow. And then I guess 3, 3. I'll do the bottom of Cascading Reaction. Then let's go ahead and use Drive Recharge. Here, let me see if I can let him out of the room and see if that is what's gonna make him happy. So give me 1 second. Because he stood up real fast when I opened the door. Alright, let's get back to this. Okay, so we're just gonna move straight in. Oh, that's a lot of guys.
And the breadth of destruction becomes quickly apparent. The town has been sacked.
Sacked.
Smoke burns your eyes. What structures still stand are bright with fire, and the rest smolder. Their frames like black torched skeletons. And all about the wreckage howl the Olgoks, celebrating their victory in an unrecognizable language.
Alright. He's moving 3, attacking 4, 3, 3. He's gonna probably be able to hit me no matter what. I think it's 1. Let's see, where's his line of sight? So there is a nifty tool where you could see the line of sight of enemies. Fuck. I think I have to stay here. Otherwise, he might shoot the Bone Shaper? Maybe not. He might shoot the guard. I'm gonna take a chance and move back. And then I'm just not gonna do any damage, I guess. Let's see. Damn! Sniped that guy. Okay, yeah. Rips to that guard. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh, that's actually not great. It's actually not great. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and burn this drive recharge because it's gonna give us some nice buffs. We'll see if we can clear out this room. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to... Oh no, I'm gonna have to burn 2 cards! Moving the banner spear out was a terrible idea. Oh, these are the consequences of my own actions. Oh, come on, man. Okay. So. Decaying Will. Kind of need that heal. And Dark Tidings. That bottom move is really good, but you know, had to give up 2. And then I'm gonna have to give up a 3rd one because we're long resting this turn. So burning 3 cards in 1 turn. When will you learn that your actions have consequences? Okay. We can come back from this. This might be a risk because I'm gonna limit the number of summons, but since I just burned so many cards, I'm probably not gonna intentionally burn another one, like for use. So we'll just get rid of it. Okay. I need to get this Algox guard down as fast as possible. So we don't really want to use combined effort. And then we want to move the Bone Shaper out of the way quickly. Okay, let's try this. And then let's have... Let's see. How do we want to work this? Because I really need to get in there so that we can start taking out, like, the Archer Elite is a huge problem. 5, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, if we get in there, this is gonna be a little bit risky. It's 8 damage. Hmm. One, two, three, 4. 2, 3, 5, 6, 6. Ooh, okay. So we're doing a blurry jab. Damn it. This is tough. So what I think I will do is just go as late as I can and then go as early as I can next turn. Dude, all these guards are getting wrecked. Protect as many city guards as possible. If there, I actually don't know if there's any repercussions for like all of them dying. That's gonna be a huge bummer. Okay. Move up 1. And then attack. Oh, nice. That's ideal. The ×2, baby. Fuck you. Fuck you. Why you gotta attack the Kingboat Shaper, dude? Oh, I gotta get her out of there. That's another card that I'm going to have to burn. Fuck, man. This is not good. And now I can't get out because the skeleton, I told him to move towards me. Oh shit, man. Well, best I can do is attack him. My god. Again, living with the consequences of my own actions. Choices were made, and they were not the right ones. Definitely not the right ones. Okay. Guards. The guards are going so. Wait, what do I have left? Okay, I can go relatively quickly next turn. So we're going straight into the back with a blink blade. Give him the poison. This will be with advantage, and I pulled 2 -1s. Very cool. Very cool. Oh my god. This is rough. I've never had this much trouble with the first quest before. Oh no. Okay. We need to go soon. And we need to kill this guy as quickly as possible. Performance anxiety? Yeah, that's definitely got to be it. For sure. Okay. Again, I kind of need to go quickly here. And then I definitely need to go quickly on the blink blade. Yeah, that's just what we're gonna have to do. Oh, how did they pull 15? Okay, they're just okay. They're only retaliating. I thought I was about to get my ass handed to me. My god, that was scary. Okay. We're not gonna poison ourselves. Please, dear God, somehow pull a +1. Yes! We pulled a +1! Exactly what I needed to happen. Your voice is so pleasing to listen to, not gonna lie. I'm glad that you feel that way. I hate hearing myself back. I really do. Like, when I was making that, +1! When I was making the recording for the walkthrough of my assignment yesterday, and I watched it back, I was like, good lord. Why do I sound like that? And I messed a little bit with the EQ of my mic today, but when I was doing that assignment, I had my old EQ settings, which were still good, but I think I had the highs a little bit too high and the mids a little too high as well. And so like I'm a little sibilant, I think is the term, where like my S's can be kind of strong. So like I'm not saying I sounded like the fucking gopher from Winnie the Pooh, but it was pretty close. Oh, I feel you. I want to rip my ears off whenever I have to hear myself in recordings. Yeah, I think it's just like because you only hear yourself talking out loud like inside of your own head, and there's like the resonance from your chest and you can feel it in your throat, and like the timbre that you hear your voice is different than what everyone else hears. When you hear yourself back, it's like a little uncanny valley. You're just like, that's enough like me to where it's like almost me, but it's not me. And so I think that's like part of what's going on there. So I feel you. I think most people probably feel that way, but I'm sure there's other people that love hearing themselves talk in any medium, aka any podcast, bro. Fucking the Joe Rogans of the world. Okay. So Blink Blade's probably gonna get hit twice, which is fine. Give me a +2. Okay, I guess getting 2 of exactly what I needed was too much to ask for, but I'll take the +1. Alright. I have to kill him here, because if I don't, I'm gonna take fucking retaliate 2, and then I'm gonna have to burn a card. Oops. So I have to not pull a -1 or a -2 or a null. I have to pull a 0, a +1, or a +2. Yes! Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We are good. And now we're gonna grant this guy movement here. And this guy as much movement as possible. Okay. But that I'm glad you feel that way, Tiff. That is, I'm sure that is nice to hear. It's a good compliment. Oh, there we go. All right, things are turning. The tides, they are returning. I say that I'm about to get like my fucking ass kicked by one archer. It's gonna pull like a fucking ×2. Let's curse him. Grant one of your... Okay, that's not applicable, and then we'll just heal. Let's turn the tides of war. My, how the turns tabled. Alright, so this game, because it's in early access, has all these like silly little bugs, and for some reason, like the avatar of the character that I think last went is called instead of the character that's actually using the armor. I'm gonna make a bug report. Avatar of last character to go in the initiative. I actually don't remember how to spell initiative or in the turn order. I'm not gonna embarrass myself on stream, even though I already typed it out incorrectly. Avatar of last character to go under the last character to go in the turn order shows when a circumstantial item is used. Whenever an item such as armor is displayed to show the player to that it is available to use under the circumstances. The avatar shown. I'm sure people have reported this already, but I always try to like report issues anyway to see if it's helpful. The avatar shown is always the most recent player character that went in the turn order. Ideally, this shows the avatar of the player character that has the item to use. In this screenshot, you see the Bone Shaper avatar, but it is actually the Blink Blade that has the leather armor to use. Good guy Chris, sending bug reports. All right. It says upload complete. Please get the fuck out of my way. All right. Let's use our leather armor now. All right. Not bad. I'll take it. Now this is where it's gonna get interesting because I need to get pretty far back. And our banner spear needs healed really badly. And also, my Bone Shaper is running very low on cards. We're going to long rest here for the Bone Shaper. We've really only got 2 cards to use for the Blink Blade's turn. I think we're going to have to do this. And then, oof. I think we just go as late as possible with the Banner Spear because I don't really know what to do with them until they can heal up. They're going to have to long rest next turn anyway. All right. Big ups, big ups. Let's go. Oh shit, the city guard wasn't cowering in fear, they were cowering defensively, so they had a counter attack. Pretty fucking sick. Pretty ideal. Alright. Let's see if we can take care of this bitch. Confirm target. He's gonna take a damage. And then we get to attack twice. -1, not great. Skip the movement. Please, we need a 0, +1, or +2, or ×2. Anything lower and he will not die. Fuck! Oh. God, why do you hate me? This is, why? Why did you have to make me pull a null? My plans have been foiled. And then he pulls 2 +1s. He has disadvantage because I'm right in his face and he pulls 2 +1s, yet I pull a null. Absolute dog shit. Unfucking believable. I take back what I said about the tides turning. And then there's another null. Okay. What are the odds? Show me the odds. I'm not playing the lottery today. Dude, RNG, more like RNGG. Yeah, this one's over. RNGesus is not rapturing me tomorrow. The tide's turned on you. They certainly have. Wouldn't be the first time, certainly won't be the last. Okay. I don't love what's happening, but we still have the Banner Spear has a lot of runway. I'm gonna have to short rest here, which is not ideal because my health is so low, but I have to kill this archer. And then the Bone Shaper. I think we just go quick. Power leak, that's fine. Okay. I think we just go as early as possible and try to kill this bitch. Okay. We'll get to attack him again with the skeleton. Come on. There we go. There we go. No more nulls are gonna fuck me over today. Famous last words. Alright. Pretty good turn for the Bone Shaper. Two... Interesting. Let's actually do this. We're gonna burn a card and get some wound down. And get some loot. Oops. Alright, this guy should die. So you use my blessing, my ×2, when the guy has 1 health left. 1 health left. That was not necessary. That was overkill. Now, if you would have swapped that and done ×2 on this Algox guard, and then he would have, I think, died, right? No, he would have died on his turn because of wound. But you know what? We got 1 down. We got some loot. We got some wound down. It'll be fine. It'll be. I keep telling myself it'll be fine. All right. Also, by the way, if you ever see a moment that you want to clip, you can type !clip, and then it should hit an API that creates a clip. I'll have to look at that later to see if it actually worked, but I think it goes back the full minute. Either that or 30 seconds, I can't remember. So that is something new to stream. Okay. Let's give the Banner Spear a little bit of health here. I don't really give a shit about deflecting maneuver. Okay. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. So I think I still need to heal up the banner spear a bit more. But we're in a precarious situation though, because the blink blade has to go slow. And they have 2 health. So okay. What? How far is this? A range of 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's no getting to him, unfortunately. Okay. One, two, three, 4. Okay, we'll just try to move in as far as we can, then use a ranged attack. And hope for the best. I just need 2 damage down. Yeah, cool. Because he'll die from the wound. Because wound causes like 1 damage each at the start of their turn. And then I just have to deal with this priest. But if I leave this priest here, I can just like loot the room while he attacks this poor city guard. Let's go ahead and loot. Cool. And then, actually, since I can use basic actions because I already failed to do my battle goal, we'll just move. Yeah, we're just gonna keep looting the room. And we'll let the, skeletons take care of shit. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I'll move this way. I don't have any top movements, right? Nope. Okay. Is there anything I can do for experience? Not. I mean, I could lay down some stuff, but I'd rather move to the loot faster. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3. Oh, the long rest. That's fine. All right. Let's move to, and then we'll move this guy. Wow, that's obnoxious. I fucking hate difficult terrain. That's fine. We'll move the skeletons up and then just heal. Okay. So we're just gonna keep looting. Loot the room, loot the room, loot the room. Get his ass, skeleton. Fucking choose to move the summon ally towards the skeleton. Oh, because he can't move closer to the enemy. I see. I thought that was only when doors were closed, but I guess it's in any circumstance where they can't actually reach an enemy. Okay, whatever. just looting. Long resting for the blink blade, and then kind of whatever. These games are for smart people. I know my limits. I mean, I think they do seem really difficult up front. But I think anyone can enjoy these games. It can help when you have someone that knows how to play up front. Like when I started playing this game, well, not Frosthaven specifically, but Gloomhaven, my friends and I just kind of picked it up because it came to Steam, and we had kind of heard the name before because we played like D&D, and we like, even though it's a very different game than D&D, like it's still a tabletop RPG. We kind of were just figuring it out, and there was a lot that we learned, like, and made a lot of mistakes trying to figure shit out. But I think anyone can enjoy it. And I don't think you have to be like the smartest person in the world, which I do think you are the smartest person in the world. But I think it's just a challenging game in general, and if you wanted to try it, I think you should, is my opinion. Psh, don't psh me. I mean, I've been playing these games, like I said, between this and Gloomhaven and the little bit that I played of the tabletop simulator version of Frosthaven, I've probably put like over 200 hours. Actually, let me look my Steam real fast. How much did I put in Gloomhaven? Gloomhaven. Where's Gloomhaven? I guess I could just use the search feature. Okay. I underestimated the amount of hours that I put into Gloomhaven. I put 261 hours into Gloomhaven. So between this and Frosthaven, just on Steam, I've put over 300 hours. So over 300 hours into these games, and I still make like the most basic mistakes, like trying to plan a turn and like thinking I can do 2 top turns, or you watched me literally let the skeletons move in and didn't let me pull back the bone shaper. So yeah, I've done it all, and I continue to do so. Here, crap. We're not going to move him, but we are going to attack. And there's a null once again. So one of the annoying things about this game, obviously, is the null. But whenever you pull, I think it's both a ×2 or a null, it then reshuffles your attack modifier deck. So you could see like my attack modifier deck. There's like one null, there's one ×2, there's one +2, and then there's like a bunch of +1s, +0s, -1s, and -2. And so like in the actual tabletop game, you have a deck of attack modifiers, and that changes based on what perks you have. So like you will do your attack and then you'll draw randomly the card, and obviously like it's going to be more likely that you pull the ones that are more you have more of in the deck than the others. And there's ways of changing what those compositions are with perks, but I'm pretty sure that whenever you pull ×2 or a null, you take all of your discarded modifiers that you've used and you put them back into your hand, or into your attack modifier hand, so that basically anytime you pull like the worst possible card or the best possible card, you're reintroducing that risk of pulling them again, as well as all the other possibilities. There is a home rule where you take out the null and you take out the ×2 and you just add a +2 and a -2, or you might just like take them out and rely on the -2 and +2. So like you never pull a null, the worst you can pull is a -2, but you also never pull a ×2, the best you can pull is a +2. And that can make the game a little bit more not favorable, but more consistent. Because like when you burn like a big card, like you're choosing to burn it, like the action causes you to burn it and it does a lot of damage, it is heart-wrenching and heartbreaking to pull a null. If you pull a -2, that sucks, but at least you're still doing some of the damage. In Gloomhaven, they implemented that into the options. In this game, they have not done that yet. If they plan to, I'm not sure. I assume they will. But it is something that I always turned on in Gloomhaven once they added it, because pulling a null is so frustrating. And it just keeps the game moving along a tad bit faster. Okay. So at this point, I can't really do too much except for maybe some range attacks because the skeletons haven't taken care of the enemy like I wanted. I don't really have any ranged on the Blink Blade right now. So, the Bone Chamber's pretty close to exhaustion. I don't think it really matters what I choose here. I'm just gonna choose these. Also need to close my blinds. There we go. Is there a way? No, there's not. Okay. I'm just gonna keep moving up. Keep moving closer. Okay, +2 from the skeleton. Let's fucking go. The problem is I'm gonna lose that loot now. Damn it, skeleton. Don't you know that I am required to loot every single room? I'm required to loot every single room. It's written into my DNA. Victory! We did it! We did not die. If you don't loot everything, what's even the point of playing? Exactly. I need all things in the room.
You lower your weapon and breathe as the remaining.
Can you tell me, does the dude reading sound a little louder than before? Like it sounds better?
They'll be back. You're certain of it. But for now, you can rest. You wipe the soot from your face and take stock. Frosthaven is almost exactly what you imagined. A knot of grey stone and timber surrounded by sharpened palisade walls. A place where mere survival is an everyday concern, and where only the desperate could feel
Bone spear, bone shaper.
Thankfully, though, the townspeople
Thinks
are
yes?
tough.
Okay, cool.
They're already on their feet.
Yeah,
Fires
I mean, I
and
named the
rubble.
banner spear the boner
In fact,
spear,
one of
so
those
that's on me.
townspeople is marching right for you. A sharp-featured human woman with a fighter's muscular build, close-cropped hair, and
Mommy?
dark skin approaches
Muscle
and
mommy?
offers a gauntleted hand in greeting.
The sea be praised.
Also,
She
welcome back,
says,
Meowie. I'm glad you got home
crushing
safe.
fingers with enthusiasm.
We wouldn't have held out much longer without you.
You nod and ask what happened.
Oh, just life up north is all. I'm Satha, mayor of this fort, now that my predecessor and his lieutenant have fallen. As
Excuse
for the
me?
Olgoks, they've been at us all winter. Took them months to break through, but they finally did. Probably killed dozen or so of my men. Would have done worse if you hadn't shown up.
You explain who you are, that you've been sent from White Oak. At the mention of the capital, her face scrunches up in displeasure.
Okay, rude.
It's about time they sent someone to help fix this mess they made.
She says, then tries to lighten her mood.
I don't mean to be ungrateful. I'm overjoyed to be still among the living. But a lot more people would be alive if your employers, the Merchants Guild, never stuck their noses in our business. I've spent my whole life here in what was once a fishing village, living and letting live with the Olgoks. Until last summer, that is. When the Merchants Guild sent some garrisons and bureaucratic types up here to see how Frosthaven could be of more use to the Empire. One of their expeditions proceeded to muck about in an Olgok's burial site, and the next thing we know, righteously angry Olgoks are attacking us. The
I mean,
Inkstings
you
immediately
probably shouldn't
hightailed
fuck
out
with their
here,
burial site.
just a handful of soldiers behind to keep us safe.
Sather
Especially not for
clenches her
the
gauntlet
Empire.
tighter and tighter as she tells the story, but now releases her grip.
I've had to learn a lot of things in the last year. The hard truth is that the Olgoks refuse to be reasoned with. And the only way to stay alive and keep this place I call home is to win the fight, regardless of who started it.
Her face softens and she clasps your shoulder hard.
There's not many of you, but I'll take what I can get, especially now that our garrison's been thinned. And as it happens, I have an idea.
She turns and gestures to the town's smouldering walls.
We took a beating in that fight, so if we're gonna survive much longer, we'll have to do more than just sit around and wait for the next attack.
She sizes you up carefully.
I've already
Gold?
sent a scout to track the Olgoks back home
Gorsh.
to the mountains. Drop your gear at any longhouse that's still standing and rest up. As soon as you're ready, I want you to get over there and find a way to slow these attacks.
The bunks in the remaining
I hope Ginger
longhouses
didn't
are
fall into the
occupied
milk.
by the injured, but you find a dry stretch of floor to lay your heads on your packs. You doubt you can sleep after the horror that greeted you in this little outpost. But before you know it, a young Valrath man is nudging you awake.
Wake up.
Sather's scout has returned with his
Bro, that wasn't written in the dialogue. I thought
He
someone
tracked
was
the
fucking
attackers to the
talking
foothills of the Copperneck
through my
Mountains, Where
headphones.
they entered a cave at the base of Snowscorn Mountain.
Rip, she was a real one. She sure was.
Smaller bands
Drowned in the
split from
milk way
main
too
group
young.
Before they reached the cave and hiked around to the mountain's deadly eastern face. The scout didn't see where they went, but he suspects a secret entrance to the Olgok's stronghold.
One last thing.
The Valrath says as you
Dang,
wipe
this is
the
a lot of
final
dialogue.
dregs of sleep from your
I'm glad I
eyes.
don't have to
Another
read it.
group is moving towards Snowscorn. They were Olgoks, no doubt, but they're dressed differently than the ones who attacked us. They carried long sticks. and
Long
some wild animals
dicks.
with them. I don't know if they're going to attack the mountain or reinforce it, but either way, you'd better get there quick.
All right, cool. So, we got 2 quests, and we get to choose which one we want to do.
A man walks through the open gates of Frosthaven, carrying a sturdy suitcase.
All right.
He walks up to you with a broad smile.
Chat,
Hello, new in town.
attention, please.
Really
Attention,
much
please.
too far, much
This is
too
what I'm talking about.
slow. You
This is
see,
where y'all are gonna decide my
the
fate.
bloke I was coming out here to see.
Which quest has
Happy
boobs?
to make your acquaintances.
You'll have to find
He
out.
sets his bags down and stretches.
So this
You
is
see,
an
I've been
outpost event.
working with some of the smartest
And we got 2
quaternions
choices.
You've ever seen. They've come up with a railway system that would let us get goods and people in and out of an outpost like Frosthaven here, lickety-split.
A small crowd has gathered.
Now that's a big undertaking, obviously, but not with the brains of these quaternions by your side. I expect this rail line
Okay.
to be up and
Chat,
running
this
by
is
next
important.
summer. Now, I'm so confident, in fact,
We
that I'm offering
need to
discounted
determine
tickets on the rails if you purchase them today. The ticket
if
is
we,
guaranteed
yes, if we
won't
want
money
to
back. But there's no
basically
guarantee there'll be
purchase a
enough tickets
ticket for the
everyone
future
to
rail
get
line,
them today.
or if, so we basically, our choice is either 1, we want to purchase a ticket for the future rail line, or 2, we think this guy is completely full of shit, a scammer, a fucking grifter, and that there's no way he can build a railway to Frosthaven. So press 1 in the chat if you want me to choose purchase a ticket for the future rail line. Press 2 in chat if you want me to say fuck off to this guy. All right, we got 3 ones. I'll give it like 30 seconds. All right, I don't think anyone is gonna come in and outweigh all of the 1 votes. So we're gonna purchase. Okay, it's 10 gold, so that is like all of my fucking gold. Okay.
You hand over some coin for the ticket, which is a colorful piece of paper with beautiful embossing. This will
We're pro rail around here. I mean, true.
Finished. The effects of rapid transit on Frosthaven
Mass
will be
transit.
incredible.
And you know what? For 10 gold, we got a, I think this is morale. Morale is really important for the outpost in general. We did lose like all of our gold, but we got some more morale. And cool, even though we had one of the, I think it was 1, it might have been 2 of the guards die, we still have 4 of our barracks. Okay, so this is Frosthaven. It's just a little outpost. There's a workshop where you can craft things. There's a craftsman where you can buy stuff, different items that you use the materials for. And then there's the alchemist, which you can visit and create potions if you have the right combination of herbs, which we have 1. So let's make a potion, find out what it is. Renewing potion. During your turn, refresh up to 2 of your spent items, which is pretty good. So we'll give that. Cool. We give that to the banner spear. That's what I wanted to. Is this in the Gloomhaven world or is it separate? I'm pretty sure that it's the same world, but like a different area of the continent or a different continent. I'm not sure if maybe there's some lore that the dude that made it, I think his name's like Isaac Childress or something like that. He may have like a huge world map, but it's definitely like you have Algoxes and Qualtrics, right? Or Qualtrites? I don't remember what they're called. All the same races are in this with like some additional ones. So it's definitely the same world. I'm just not sure like where Frosthaven is compared to Gloomhaven, and like they still refer to like the Blessed Oak or the White Oak or whatever it's called. So there's crossover for sure. Okay. I don't think anyone else has. Okay, cool. And then at the merchant, I don't think we don't have any gold. So first things first, we do definitely, I don't have enough gold to build anything. Fuck. Maybe it would be worth using materials for upgrade level 2, learn to decompose potions containing 2 herbs. Upgrade level 2, unlock new item blueprints. Maybe it would be worth it to upgrade the craftsman. And during your movement, add +1 movement. I mean, that's pretty good. 1 fur. Confirm. Crude helmet. Please, dear God, for those ×2s. Crude shield, crude spear, crude bow. Okay, and now do we still have enough to upgrade? So we need 2, 2, and 1. Okay, cool. So we're gonna upgrade the craftsman. That's neat. I played tabletop once with the homies and we've had schedule conflicts ever since. That's the joke. I mean, that's with any tabletop RPG, but like the joke about Gloomhaven and Frosthaven is like I bought this very expensive, very heavy box that just like sits on my shelf because I've played like once or twice with the boys and I can't get anyone to play a full campaign with a consistent schedule. That's why I kind of like the Steam version, because you can easily play solo and you can also play with other people on Steam. But what I really like about Frosthaven over Gloomhaven is this whole outpost feature is like brand new. So like you can build new buildings that can like give you materials every time you return. You can upgrade buildings to give you new stuff. So what I'm doing right now is I'm using some of the materials to upgrade the craftsman, which will give me more blueprints so I can create more items. Like I'll have a larger list of items that I can create from, which is super great. And then like normally I would want to create like this logging camp, for example. So like you build it and then every time you come back to Frosthaven after each like quest or whatever, I could give 2 gold and get back a single like wood, and then I think that increases as you build up and upgrade each building, and because there's a logging camp, there's a mining camp, which does the same thing for steel, and then there's I think it's where's the hunting lodge where you get fur. And then you can also build walls for better defense. And then there's different stuff that you can build, like a boat. Like some quests, like you can't get to unless you have like a boat. Pog like Minecraft. Yep, exactly like Minecraft. Yeah, it's super cool. And then like so the outpost event that we got where the guy was trying to sell us on. Sorry, is my stream struggling at all? Because it says unstable right now. Like, have I been lagging or anything like that? It's fine to me on mobile. It says average stream bitrate too high. I mean, as long as I'm not like dropping frames or anything. That's just describing the that's a great joke. I mean, same. I guess I'll have to investigate that later. As long as it's not dropping frames or lagging or anything like that. But definitely let me know if it is. For sure. But yeah, so the outpost events, like we ran into the guy that was selling the ticket for the rail line or whatever. There are random outpost events where you'll be attacked, and there's a whole other like drawing thing that you can do. So you have these soldiers, and the soldiers can like add or subtract like the attack based on like whatever you're getting attacked by. It might give you advantage. And then like you can build walls to help like if the attacker has like 50 attack or something like that, the walls might mitigate it by 10 or something like that. And whatever excess damage, I think it's excess damage. I've only gone through one attack event and it was a while ago. That ends up going to some of the buildings. So like you might need to repair your workshop because it got damaged or whatever. So that's something that we'll probably see at some point. But I have to piss. So I'm going to BRB, and I would also like to grab another seltzer. Because my thrusty be dry. So I need some seltzer to help with that. So I'm going to go on a BRB, and then we'll get back into Frosthaven. All right, we're back. I forgot how warm my office gets when the door is closed. Because anyone with a gaming PC knows that they're absolute heaters. Especially when they're running like at high graphics settings and stuff like that. So I'm just checking my bit rate. My 4090 definitely doesn't count as a space heater. Wow. Lucky you. Are they still struggling to get 5090s? I feel like for a while nobody could get their hands on one. Not that I'm trying to buy one, but I have joked that because literally right in front of me is the external wall, like there's windows right in front of me. I've joked and said that I'm gonna figure out how to get like some form of ventilation from my my like output fan for my case through that wall and figure out a way to like block humidity and stuff like that, so it's one way. But even so, like my case fans, some of them blow out, so it wouldn't even make a difference. I've not heard good things about the 50 series. Just seems like everyone that has one isn't getting the performance you'd expect or is having other issues. Yeah, I could see that, especially because they went like so hard on like the like AI generated frames. I remember like, was it like one of the lower or mid-tier cards? They were like, oh, you can get the same performance as a 4090, but for only like $599. It's like, yeah, because for every like one frame generated by like the actual chip, it's like 3 generated by the AI. NVIDIA's all about the AI stuff. Yeah, that's true. I mean, like, I understand for graphics cards to a degree. Like, I don't really use any of that stuff, like upscaling. I understand to a degree because like you can only make transistors so small and pack so many into like a card, I guess. So there probably is like a limit to like the physical card before like that's going to be a hard cap on graphics moving forward and capabilities and stuff like that. So some form of frame generation may be inevitable in that sense. But again, I'm not an electrical engineer. I'm not a hardware engineer. I don't know how any of that shit works. So I might be just talking out my ass. Financially, it's gone amazingly for them. I wouldn't even be surprised if they stopped making consumer cards. That would be pretty upsetting. Might get AMD next whenever I need to upgrade, not anytime soon. I use AMD GPUs. My last 3 have been AMD GPUs. My first one was because it was what was available. My second one was because it was what was available. The third one that I got, I'm running a 6800 XT. And the reason I did that was because it was for the price for performance, especially because it was a generation behind, for 1440p gaming was fantastic. And the card cost me $400. And I can play any game that I want. I can stream games now. Like my previous card, I couldn't even stream Elden Ring and have my webcam up because it was too heavy on the GPU, even on like low settings. Right now, AMD seems like the way to go unless you're gonna fight for a 4080 or 90. Yeah, for sure. I think just the price for performance is like very good for AMD right now. I think if you're playing games with a lot of ray tracing and stuff like that, you're probably gonna still want to stick with the NVIDIA cards because they're just so much better at that stuff. I think even still. Tends to kind of go back and forth. AMD is a generation behind performance, but the price point is much more affordable. Oh yeah. Absolutely. And like, I don't know. I haven't looked a ton into how it competes at like the highest levels, but certainly on like mid and the high end of mid tier, like if you're doing 1440p, I don't know as much for 4K. Like the AMD cards are so solid, and you're gonna spend $400, $500, $600, $700. It's gonna be like $200, at least $200 less than the comparable NVIDIA card. When NVIDIA comes out with a big performance chip, AMD doesn't really keep up. The next AMD series catches up usually and is half the price. I guess that kind of makes sense, that cadence. Yeah, I'm kind of at the point with my build where I'm still on AM4 chipset for my CPU. And my computer can pretty much run everything I need it to. If I wanted to upgrade, I would need to basically do a brand new build. So I might wait until like AM6. So maybe in the next 2 years, and then think pretty hard about what kind of PC I want to build. And I'll probably shoot for that top of the line stuff at that point, and then maybe get like what are those really nice cases? Fractal design. Like, have you ever looked at like the fractal design cases that have like the wood inlays? Yeah, let me you have the Fractal North, dude. That one is so sick. That's the one that my buddy has. They look so clean. I don't know much about the latest stuff because my computer's still quite new, and honestly, there's not much I could upgrade. Yeah, you're in that sweet spot, Ice. Yeah, the fractal design cases are just all so clean. Here, let me... Actually, let me do this. I'll just do a window capture. Here we go. Yeah, like... Oops. It's fine. Like, all of these cases look so nice. So this is the one that Meowie just said that he has. I really do love this case. I did see that they came out with the XL one too, which is wild. But it's just so nice. And then like they have, I would probably never build a vertical build in this thing. I watched one review on this case and it tanks the performance. But like, to have something that looks like a fucking speaker or like just a furniture piece for like, think like your parents' desktop in the living room that like everyone used for like school or whatever. Like, you didn't need something crazy. But yeah, all these, I haven't even seen this one. This one's wild looking. It's a cool color. But all the wood accents are just like the little nice little touch. I love it. Been eyeing the Terra one. It's so tiny. Yeah, this might also be another one of those things where it's like, if you had a reason to have like a living room PC, basically, where it's used for just doing some work shit or browsing the internet or ordering stuff on Amazon, or like I know none of you have, or I think none of you have children, I should say. So like your kid can get on Microsoft Encarta and like do research on who Benjamin Franklin was or whatever. This is like the case that you get because it looks really nice. And you don't wanna buy your 12-year-old a MacBook that's like $900. But yeah, that's a pretty sick case. I haven't seen the Terra yet. But yeah, probably next build. If they don't have something I like more than the North, I'm definitely gonna do the North. Well, was it hard to build in Meowie? Okay, let's go back to our game. Okay. I think we've done everything we need to in Frosthaven, so we're gonna go back to the quests. So if you remember in that very long dialogue, they knew where the Algox who had attacked the outpost went, but someone also spotted that Volrath mentioned. He spotted some Algox that looked different, that had some big sticks, and they were hiking through the mountains. So we could choose one or the other. I don't think so. It was my first build from scratch, and I opted for less hard drives this time, so the cable management wasn't a pain. Yeah, that makes sense. I've only worked, like, we had a custom PC when I was in high school. Like, Midgar bought it from like a computer building store, and I had gone in there and like I replaced a power supply, and I think also we upgraded the GPU. So that was kind of the first time I dealt with like building PC stuff. And then other than, I think I replaced the RAM in my old MacBook in college. Hadn't really messed with PC building until I built mine in 2020. So I still have the same case that I got in 2020. It was just like a budget case. It's nothing special. But the cable, I don't know if it's this way with all cases. I assume it is, but there's like a back panel that you could take off and run all the cables through and tie them and just keep everything managed well and out of sight. So I think as long as I have that, I can kind of manage. I do have two solid state drives that are SATA cable, so there is some cable stuff, but again, that's all run through the back. And then I have the one NVMe solid state drive that's plugged into the front of my motherboard under my GPU. Okay. So, we've got choices. We can either, number one, go after the Algox that were hiking in the mountains that look different and go the back way, or we could head on, go after the Algox that attacked Frosthaven. It's the same loot awards. So what do we think? Anyone got some opinions? You want to go for the offensive? Okay. So we get a preview. There's some hounds in the offensive. All right, we'll pursue those who attacked us. How's that sound? Eyes up, eyes up. We got a summer road event. We gotta choose.
Unsure if you heard what you think
We gotta choose what to do.
tiny sounding voice calling out. Help! That one you're sure of. You search around the base of the tree and spot it. A beetle nearly the size of a fist.
Oh, that's a big ass
It rubs
beetle.
its limbs together in a practiced way, and the friction sounds nearly like human speech. Help me.
Oh.
Against your better judgment, you pick it up. Despite its unusual size, it looks somehow fragile, lost. Harrower, help! Save! Is this bug claiming to be part of a harrower? A harrower is a sentient collection of bugs, but it's unusual to have one maintain that intelligence when detached from the greater whole.
Okay. So, like they mentioned, a harrower is a sentient collection of bugs. There's actually a mercenary in this game that is a harrower. So this one is claiming it's part of a harrower, and it wants to be saved. All right, so sounds like we're saving him and not putting it into the mass of fire ants. Okay. This is so fucked up. There's a mass of fire ants marching over to get a look. Put the two together to see if it can commune with them. Absolutely cruel. All right, but it seems like chat wants to take the bug, so let's take the bug.
You find a suitable
Ooh.
container and pocket the beetle. Maybe it will be useful someday.
New campaign achievement, bug in a jar. New road event unlocked. Okay, so there's another road event that we may get that deals with that bug, and we'll figure out. Maybe we'll find the harrower that he's a part of. Okay. Got to choose our battle goal. That's not happening. Never exit a room with loot bags in it. Well. That does sound like us, doesn't it? But you know, I don't know how many rooms are in there. Never attack an enemy that is active in the round. Let's go with never exit a room with loot bags in it. Add 2 cards to your lost pile before your first arrest. I think we can make that happen. Kill 3 of your enemies? That's like impossible for the Blink Blade. Kill an enemy attacked by any of your allies in the same round. Suffer damage from an attack the same round you long rest. Alright, let's do this one.
They'll be tired.
After hours of tracking, you find yourself before a cave.
It just skipped part of that dialogue. Oh well, whatever.
Mountainside. A crowd of Ulgoks moving around in front of it. Getting a bit closer, you realize there are 2 different groups of Ulgoks gathered at the cave mouth. They
Alright.
seem to be fighting.
Oh.
The defenders look like the Ulgoks who attacked Frosthaven. Huge, brutish things with fur-covered muscle and vicious strength. They're throwing punches that could flatten a longhouse. You've seen it happen. But you can
A
tell
long
their
huh?
strength is flagging against their assailants. The attackers, on the other hand, wear leather robes and move their clawed hands in intricate patterns.
We got
Covered
2
in the
different
same white
sects that are
fur as the
fighting.
defenders, they stand their ground outside the cave, guarded by wild beasts as they hurl magical storms
Beasts.
of snow. You creep in close, and the battle begins to shift. A flank has thinned out on one side, and you can see a path into the cave ahead. It won't be easy to break through the fighting, but if you want to see what the defenders are guarding without getting your hands dirty, this is the best chance you're going to get.
Okay. I guess we're gonna be in a battle where there's 2 different groups that are fighting one another. Twitch still says that my stream is unstable, but like I'm not, my bitrate seems consistent. That's what's weird. Well, guess just let me know if I start dropping frames for any reason. Oh, okay. So we got all these red dudes that are together. And then we've got a split of 3 and 3, a priest and some hounds. Splitting some hounds. And then 2 rooms, and then all heroes must escape without becoming exhausted. So the challenge here is we don't necessarily need to kill everyone, because there's a lot, and they're probably going to kill each other some. But we want to make sure that we can get through all of this and exit. Nobody can become exhausted, so we have to be very careful. Okay. You know what I didn't do? I didn't edit my hand. So I still don't have the cards that I want to for every character. Jesus Christ. It's almost as if I've never played this game before. Yet I have. Okay. So I think my strategy for this room is to kind of stay back and go late in the initiative order with the hopes that, like, these and these dudes are definitely going to fight. I'm hoping that these dudes also go here, but because of the short distance, this priest... Oops, this priest... I don't remember how to ping in this game. Oh, there we go. This priest is probably going to come down to me, and this hound might as well. Okay, so we will go as late as possible, I think. And then we'll just go late and then have the ranged on hand. Okay. Whew, that's a lot of stuff. Alright, that's exactly what I wanted to happen. Cool. Oh, that's a terrible sound. Alright, I'm gonna say something. You know how some games have arachnophobia mode? Where, like, if there's anything even remotely spider-shaped, you can turn it on. And it's like, the spider becomes like a blob. Like, I want that for sad animal noises. Like, I get that the hounds or the wolves or whatever are enemies. But, like, give me the option to turn off sad animal music. Like, I don't want to hear it whimper. Just, like, just make it a generic damage sound. Like, I don't want to hear that and like play a game and like attack a wolf or like attack a hound in this game and then just be thinking like in the arms of the angels. Like, it just makes me sad. If you're a game developer out there and you're watching this, please, for the love of God, give us turning off the sad animal sounds as a setting, please. That's all I need. Now I just want to go hug my dog. Okay. I don't want to move, but I do want to attack you. Okay. Amen. Glad that I have an ally in this. Thank you, Meowie. I feel very strongly about this. Like in Elden Ring, I'd slaughtered so many fucking wolves, and I was just like, man, this is sad. I don't want to do this. For whatever reason, zombie dogs are a staple in Resident Evil, and I'm like, why? Yeah, it's so fucking sad. There is, like, also a trope in horror movies where, like, a way to show that the evil is beginning to impact the, like, characters that you're following, like the family in the house, the old house that they bought and they're like renovating that they don't know is haunted. The trope is like starts off and maybe they hear like a sound or something, or there's something weird once, and then like the thing that shows that marks that it's really escalating is they kill the family pet, like the dog or the cat gets killed by the evil entity, and you're like, why is this necessary? Like, not all movies do it, but it's a trope. I can't stand it. There's even that website like doesthedogdie.com that'll, you can look up a movie ahead of time and it'll tell you if like there's any animal killing or suffering in the film, and like a bunch of other like triggers for people. But I definitely, every time I see a dog in a horror movie, I'm like, well, let me go ahead and check to see if it gets hurt or dies. You ever looked up the new dog horror movie? Yeah, what's is it called, like Good Boy or something like that? I don't remember the name of it, but I definitely want to see it. We kind of recently went to go see the new, what's it called? God, my brain is so broken. It's the new Conjuring movie. And there is a dog in that film. And so, of course, I look up like, hey, does the dog die? And it said no, and there was like a bunch of votes for no. Which was like, okay, cool, this dog doesn't die. I didn't read the one comment that was under the no vote that mentioned that it gets harmed. And it's extremely terrifying how it gets harmed as an animal lover and a dog dad. And I was just like, Jesus fucking Christ. I thought it said the dog doesn't die, because it doesn't. Like, it ends up fine at the end. Like, it's just standing with the family at the end. But I'm like, bro, I didn't have to see this dog get hurt. I mean, the dog is CGI when it gets hurt, but it doesn't make it any better. It really does not. Alright, I still want to be ranged, I think, and stick kind of back. So let's go late again. And then, I don't know if you've seen Anatomy of the Fall, but there's a scene with a dog that makes me so sad. He doesn't die though. I have not seen Anatomy of a Fall, but oh wait, no. I have seen Anatomy of a Fall. And I know what you're talking about. That dog was an absolutely incredible actor. Like, that dog deserves an Oscar if he doesn't have one. I know exactly the scene that you're talking about. Okay. We're gonna go late. I know that there's... This one is ranged. So that'll be top. And then bottom. All fast on your next 5 attack. Okay. Whatever to me. Sure. I don't care. And then for the banner spear, I loved him. I think he got an award at Cannes, but that's given to good pet actors. The palm dog, yeah. What a great little guy. He's so cute. He deserves Best Supporting Actor. Okay. Let's just go late. This is fine. Yeah, that was a cool movie. I feel like that movie came out last year, right? I'm trying to remember. Maybe it was the year before. I don't know. Years run together. I'm old now. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of nulls being pulled. And they've now put traps in front of the doors. That's so obnoxious, dude. Please stop hurting the dogs. There's also this chest here I need to get. Again, I really don't want to leave this spot because these people are going to keep fighting. I feel like it was 2023. You're probably right. I feel like the last 2 years there was a lot of movies that were very good. And I saw several in theaters. I feel like this year with movies, I've just not really been that excited. Most of the movies that I've been excited for and have seen have been horror films, like Weapons. Weapons was fantastic. But there hasn't been like a ton of non-horror movies I've been like super stoked on. Not that I can remember. Not that were memorable. Did you see Sinners? I did. I'm not usually a horror guy, but I love that movie. Yeah, that's another one that another horror film and I would consider it horror for sure. This year that was absolutely incredible. Like Sinners, Weapons, and God, I don't know if I kept up with my letterbox this year, to be honest. Let me pull it up. Let's see. Films. Was Nosferatu? No, that was like at the very end of the year. But if you want to group that in there too, even though it's technically 2024, Nosferatu is pretty fun. I have not kept up on the movies that I've watched this year, but I did log both Sinners and Weapons. And apparently also the new Final Destination, which is funny. Sinners was super good though. I loved it. I did not see it in theaters. I saw it when it came to streaming though. But my wife did see it in theaters and she was like, fantastic movie. We're going to watch it as soon as we can. It's like, okay, I am down. Sinners is movie of the year so far. I mean, it deserves it. It was really good. And now I feel like I need to look up what movies have come out this year that I've even seen. Let's see. 25 movies. Weapons was great. I have not seen 28 Years Later yet, so I don't have an opinion. What have I seen? Honestly, again, not a ton because I haven't been super stoked on stuff. I did see the new Jurassic World, which was, I mean, fine, but it was kind of fun. The War of the Worlds film. That's hilarious. Bring Her Back was very good. Another horror film that was awesome this year. I had to pull up my letterbox. I have Bird Brain. Yeah, no, same here. It was such a good experience in theaters. I bet, because the music is really good. The sound design is super great. Want to be better at seeing movies? It's so much easier to keep up with TV. Yeah, 100%. I watch a lot more TV than I do movies. Until Dawn was pretty fun, even though it has nothing to do with the games. I did not see Together, but I heard it was very good. What else? Sinners, which we've talked about. Yeah, most of these movies that came out this year, I'm not gonna lie, I've not even heard of. But yeah, Weapons, super great. Bring Her Back, super great. Sinners, super great. Those have probably been my favorite films this year. And all horror. Really excited for Smashing Machine next month. I don't even think I know what that is. I might have to look it up. Superman on HBO Max, check that out at some point. Yeah, I heard it was fine. I think people liked it a lot more than like older, or when I say older, I mean like the more recent Superman movies. Oh yeah, the Oscar bait movie with The Rock. That actually does look really good. Stoked for the new Emma Stone movie, Begonia. I've not heard of that one either. Maybe they were saving all of like the interesting movies that were not horror for the end of the year, like the last quarter. Okay, let's see. What are we doing? Let's not move and let's not attack. Wait, is this plus range? No, it's just plus melee. Oscar season, baby! Legit a dry spell in movies this year. Nothing moved me. Yeah, I feel that. There's been some ones that I've really enjoyed. Like I said, Weapons, Sinners, Bring Her Back. All really fun. Really good. Not fun, but like really good. Yeah, fun. All horror movies. Weapons does seem fucking insane. Weapons is a really unique film. I think that's the best part of it. It's just very unique. I mean, it's well done. It's well executed too. So some people apparently didn't like the way that it ended, which I won't talk about because obviously some folks haven't seen it. But I thought it was very creative. I guess I'm just doing nothing this fucking turn. Superman was a pleasant surprise, not something I was seeking, if that makes sense. Yeah, that does make sense. It's been a wet spell for TV. Not the wet spell. I could see that. I've been thoroughly enjoying Alien Earth, if any of you are watching it. TV backlog is so full. It's insane that I spoil horror movies for myself because I'm too scared to watch them. It took me until I started dating my wife to give horror movies a real chance. A little bit because like the few that I saw when I was a kid scared me a lot, and I was like that age group of like walking past the front of like the store Spencer's and like seeing Chucky in the window and like being mortified. But I didn't really like horror movies, and then she kind of slowly exposed me to some really good ones, and then eventually I just like I get like how enjoyable the camp of the old films are and stuff like that, and I can appreciate them a lot more. I mean, they still sometimes spook me, and I fucking hate jump scares still, but horror is a great medium in my opinion. I've heard Earth is really good, and apparently people didn't like Romulus. I thought Romulus was good. I thought it was really interesting. I won't talk about too much of the plot points that made me think it was interesting, in case people want to see it. But the big being in that certainly was something. I think that actor was like a Lithuanian basketball player too. Your dearest wife likes Event Horizon, and for that I will forever adore her. Impeccable taste, yeah. She's a real one. She knows her shit. She loves movies. She has like the AMC like A-list or whatever and goes and sees movies all the time, and she's always like, please just buy it, because she'll buy me discounted tickets with her like membership because I don't have it, and I'm like, most of the time I'm not going to see more than one movie, so spending $20 every month it's not really gonna help me very much. It's gonna be wasted most of the time. Jump scares annoy me more than anything. Yeah, and like what I can't stand about them is they definitely build it up with like the sound design, and then they set it just off enough to where even when you're expecting it, it gets you. Fuckers. Yeah, it doesn't feel like an actual like scary thing that like sits with you. It's like your like the deepest parts of your brain that just react to shit. It's like getting your reflexes tested. That's what it hits. That's what a jump scare hits. Dude's like 7'6". Jesus Christ. How is dear wife Israel doing? She's doing pretty good. She's a little sick right now. She's been sniffling or whatever. Whatever she's got, I have not gotten yet, so knock on wood. But she's doing pretty good other than that. We have AMC theater here, but I miss Dune and Romulus popcorn buckets. Dude, I did not see the Romulus popcorn bucket, but I can imagine it was fucking crazy. A lot more mainstream horror stuff really seems to rely on... Sorry, my brain just short-circuited. A lot more mainstream horror stuff seems to rely on a huge volume difference. You basically go from silent and sudden max volume. So like, yeah, absolutely. Half the jump scare is just to cover your ears. 100%. I totally agree. I mean, I guess that's like part of the sound design choice, but like, it is a little much. Okay. I think there's still some stuff that I can milk out of these dudes fighting one more turn, so I think I just go again really late. And yeah, let's do that. Last horror movie I watched was Terrifier, and that's half comedy anyway. I've never seen any Terrifier film. I know nothing about them other than like the weird looking clown dude or whatever. If you're doing that because you couldn't actually make it scary, yeah, I feel that. That's like when I saw we were going to see a decent amount of movies when like the first Smile movie had trailers everywhere, and I was like, oh, this kind of looks interesting. And so we went to see it, and I was a little, I mean, it was okay. But it was a little disappointing that it was just like overly reliant on jump scares. There's one in particular that fucking got me too, man. Clown looks scary. The Terrifier clown does look terrifying. I guess that's the point, right? Forgot about that movie? Yeah. Apparently the second one's a lot better. I haven't seen it. There's one specific jump scare that deals with some headphones in the first Smile that fucking got my ass. And I don't know why it did, because I should have known. I watched it toward into the second one. It was okay. Okay. I wish they'd name the sequel Frown. I mean, there might still be time. Smile, Smile 2, and Frown. Okay. Everything on this side is dead. I think what we can do here is continue what I've been doing, but move up one here. Let's heal this summon. '80s slasher is my favorite, I think. Schlock. I definitely enjoy a camp slasher. Fortunately, creative naming of sequels just confuses most people. Yeah. Just blood, guts, tits, camp. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, if you name anything creative, people don't know that it's connected. That's why you end up with the Switch 2. Okay. I might be able to get away with killing this guy. I mean, let's just do it. Just make a move. I'm tired of dicking around, but I'm also scared because there's so many enemies. I mean, that's half the reason the Wii U did so poorly. Which is interesting too, right? Because, like, it has Wii in the name, but it's not like it was the Wii 2. Like, maybe it would have been better if it was the Wii 2. Hard to say. I have no idea how the various Xbox series have sold. I'm going to be honest. After the 360, I don't know what order those go in. Wii U sounds like a college. It definitely does sound like a college. I agree. Join us at Wii University, where you learn how to eat bananas and throw turtle shells. 360 was amazing. I haven't had an Xbox since. I haven't had an Xbox since the original. I don't even know why I bought a PS5. Yeah, I put off buying a PS5 even though I wanted to play Final Fantasy 16 and Rebirth when it came out so bad, but I now have them on Steam. Where we would like to educate. We will educate you. That's a bar. I was gonna play the remake when it fully released. Yeah. I've played through most of the first one. I still haven't finished it because I never want to hook up my PS4 and I don't want to play through all of it again on Steam. Not really into the current design of modern Final Fantasy games. Remake is fine. I mean, like, I like what I played of it. It is a lot to get used to the, like, active combat or whatever, but 16 also looks really good. New God of Wars are on PC now too. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't played the newer ones. Bought one for Gran Turismo 7 and it sucked. Final Fantasy 7 Remake, I'm scared of what they Seeing what they do. 'Cause spoilers muted for a year and a half. Yeah, I have kind of also done that. 16 is really fucking good. Yeah, I have not played it, but I have seen Midgar play it. Okay. Modern Final Fantasy games, a lot more form over substance. Yeah, 100%. And you know what? Like, they can't use the excuse of, like, that's just what people want now, because, like, we have seen with Expedition 33 that you can make a game of substance with modern turn-based combat that is active and exciting, executed extremely well. So I feel like Square has no excuses anymore. Added complexity in combat without adding much depth, nothing against those who enjoy them. Yeah, I hear you there for sure. I haven't really played a ton of like the modern ones. Like I never finished 12. I never played 15. I haven't played 16 yet. In a way, there's a 16 of those things. There's more than 16, Tiff. There's more than 16. It's just that's where they've gotten in the numbering part. We have so many indie games with jank-ass graphics and innovative gameplay. Who saw Balatro coming? Yeah, exactly. Like, indie studios are definitely what are pushing games forward. Tired of this, Grandpa? There will never stop being Final Fantasies. Some of them have sequels, yep. Like, 13 has 2 of them, right? I think Final Fantasy 3 randomly does, or Final Fantasy 4 randomly has a sequel that came out like way later for the DS or something. The first one of the sequels, 10. I did play 10 too as a kid, but I think there was like a retroactively added sequel to another game, Seven Dirge of Cerberus, which is not really a sequel. I did play Dirge of Cerberus. It's yeah, it is kind of a spin-off. There's never going to be a Final Fantasy. You're right. Well, that is why it's named what it was. Square thought they basically had one more chance to make a banger. They thought it was the final game that they were gonna make. Borderlands 4 requiring a NASA supercomputer run. Dude, all I've seen about Borderlands is people complaining about wanting to return it. Sure, let's do this. Somehow I ended up with a guide for Dirge of Cerberus. What? I had the game, I don't know what happened to it. I just remember that it was made with the same engine as Kingdom Hearts. And so some of the characters' feet are fucking ginormous. Turn the graphics down and Borderlands 4 will run. The amount of extra graphics settings they turn on by default is stupid. I'm playing it right now. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yo, Jen, what's up? How are you? We love Zach Fair. True. Played Crisis Core for the first time in 22 and bawled my eyes out. I played some of Crisis Core when it was on the PSP, but I never finished it. Definitely need to go back and play it. But yeah, there's some that have sequels. There's some like, I feel like there was like a Final Fantasy way back in the day, just called like Final Fantasy Adventures or something. I don't remember. And then there was... I'm just gonna fucking summon. Fuck it. Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. Oh, Mythic Quest. You're right, Ice. That's what I was thinking of. Mythic Quest. Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles came out for the GameCube. Tactics. Oh, okay. Maybe unpopular opinion. I fucking love Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Like, that game rules. And like, I know people don't like it because of the judge system, but that's what I like about it. I mean, the characters are very charming, and like, it's your first adventure into Evil East, so like, if you're a Final Fantasy 14 enjoyer or whatever, which I don't actually know if it's an Evil East, but 12 is, and I think 14 has like some tangential races from Evil East. Yeah, I loved the law judge system where you had... So if you haven't played, you basically can't use... you can't use certain things. So like, you might get into a battle where you can't use magic. And so you're like, shit, now my black mages are useless. Or you can't use like items. And so it makes them extremely difficult. But I don't know. It just made me rethink how I would approach a battle. So that's what I really liked about it. It just kept me on my toes, didn't feel repetitive. I'm good, relaxing after work. Holy, it feels like it's been a year since you streamed. It's been like 2. I think I last streamed in June of 2023. Mostly just annoying how the main story quest, they hard-coded the law to be protecting the enemy's weakness. Real annoying for... The real annoying one was for forbidding actions, so you had to do the fight with just reactions. Yeah. I do remember that. I haven't replayed it in a long time. The less restrictive law system in 2 was way more fun. I haven't played 2. I did pick 2 up for Mud at a collectible store, and he said he really liked it. 100% sure it was the Pixel Remasters was the very last stream, very enjoyable. I think the last thing that I streamed might have been Phantasy Star 4. I did not finish that either. I think I literally got to the point where one of the main characters dies and I left you guys hanging. But the Pixel Remasters were before that, and I do need to go back to those at some point. I started Final Fantasy 3 and then stopped streaming for a long time. You weren't focused on obeying the law, you're rewarded for it. I guess that's kind of a bit better. I could see that being more enjoyable. I love Phantasy Star. Yeah, Phantasy Star. I've not played all of the Phantasy Star games, but Phantasy Star 4 is by far one of my absolute all-time favorite games. I have a hard copy of it. I've beaten it maybe more than any other game I've ever beaten. I also really, speaking of Genesis RPGs, I adore the Shining series. I have an active playthrough of Shining in the Darkness. But I have not finished it yet. Classic dungeon crawler, very difficult. But Shining Force 1 and 2 are 2 of my most favorite games, and I finally got hard copies of those as well, and I'll eventually play them on my CRTV. And 2, if you broke the law, you can no longer revive your people and lost some bonus loot, which is important. Loot's how you unlock new equipment. Okay, interesting. You want to not break the law if all possible, but it wasn't like if you lose a character to jail for multiple missions if you don't. Yeah, definitely sounds more forgiving. I would like to play too. I just don't have a DS anymore. Dude, there's so many traps in front of this door. Oh my god, I'm getting my fucking ass handed to me. Oh, no. You ever play Star Ocean 3? I've not played any Star Ocean games, actually. I had some friends that really liked them, and I never had one. Grant 3 of your summons. Wait. Dude, you gotta love early access where, like, the description of a thing is a fucking JavaScript or, like, JSX or, like, whatever the fuck this is supposed to be. I'm sure it's not a front-end language. It's probably something that I'm not familiar with. Like C. Might be my favorite Western RPG. NASCAR Thunder 2004. I've never played that, no. Star Ocean 3 is my favorite one. It's an older style JRPG at this point. It was a PS2 game. So much stuff. There's a bunch of potential party members. I'll have to see if I can find that at the collectible store. Because I have a PS2. So wait. It says grant 3 of your summons. Attack plus 0. Curse. A cursed character adds a cursed card to their deck. But I can only pick one, so maybe it's just a one at a time thing? I don't know, let's try it out. Okay, I can select them one at a time. I don't think this will work. Oh, it actually does, but nothing's in range. That's fine. I should have moved my summons first. It's fine. Move him up. So I do recommend you look up Guide for Crafting because the game does not explain enough about it. Classic. Sounds like an old RPG. If you ever feel like it, highly recommend modding your PS2. I got a hard drive in the back of that son of a bitch. Think it's worth it? Is it just to expand the, like, the games? The game that you can play? So that I don't need a physical copy? Or, I mean, if I buy a game that doesn't work like I did with Champions of Norrath, then I can play it even though I own it. Which is obviously the only way that I would ever use a ROM as a law-abiding citizen. I do it to preserve the disc reader. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Yeah, my brother-in-law was visiting my side of the family with my sister and my niece up in Ohio, and I'm gonna have to short rest. And he went to a collectible store that we go to when we're up there, and he found me a copy of Champions of Norrath, and so I sent him money and he got it. And then I'm gonna have to short rest on all these bitches. There's a couple of small scratches on the disc. Like, it looks pretty good when you look at it. There's a couple small scratches. And okay, fine. That's fine. I think where the scratches are precisely where the start of the game is, because you can hear the laser moving around. You can hear the laser moving, like, all over the disc trying to find the start. And it shows the title screen, but it never gets beyond that. Okay, I'm gonna have to go slow here. So let's go as soon as I possibly can. Power leak. Maybe temporal displacement. Keep forgetting you have people up here going to a Guardians game together, manifesting next year. Dude, that would be so sick. I would love that. Speaking of, they're kind of peaking at the right time, although they lost to the Twins yesterday. But now they're going in against Detroit, 1 game back. So they just got to beat them twice, and then they'll be first in the AL Central. I don't pay attention to baseball until like this time of year. So I can't pretend to be a true fan, because baseball is just way too long for me. And it's like double an NBA season, basically. Oh, it might be more, actually. Or it's just about. Okay. We need to go as fast as possible. And heal. Oh, Cavs game would be even better. I've never gone to a home Cavs game in my entire life, which is crazy. Detroit is like 1-8. Braves beat their ass. Beautiful spot here for the Guards. Yeah, when I saw that the Braves were beating them like 3-0, and we were up 2-0 against the Twins, I was like, literally the first game of the season that I'm watching, and they're about to take first in the AL Central. Did not work out that way. Dude, we should go. We haven't either. Jen, you haven't gone either? Like more egregious because Jen has lived there for so long. But, you know, I know that like going to a neighboring city isn't always like a thing that you can do. Like there's definitely places very close to me that I've never gone and things I've never done. Only really been to Blue Jackets games for Ohio Pro Sports. Have you never been to a baseball game? Oh, you've been to Reds games. That makes sense. Fuck, dude, they're destroying me. Bedtime for the old lady, not my loves. Ivy, thanks so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. We'll see you soon. We went to Cleveland for the AEW. That was a fun experience. Yeah, you posted that video of like you right in the middle, screaming like, kick his fucking ass. I was like, hell yeah. That's my goat. That's my goat right there. One Braves game. Oh yeah, you did go to a Braves game. That's true. Yeah, when I was a kid, we went up to Cleveland a few times when we lived in Pennsylvania to go to some games. Okay. I think the first game I ever went to, can't remember if it was 95 or 96. Albert Bell was still on the team. I remember that. He got really mad and I think broke a bat. That was against the Chicago White Sox and they lost. And then the second time I saw them, I think they played the Blue Jays and lost. So it's funny because like I saw those incredible teams with like Albert Bell, Jim Tomei, Kenny Lofton, like all those dudes back in the 90s, those incredible teams, and both times I saw them live, they lost. I feel like I also saw them versus the Orioles. That might have been a little later. Jen forgetting about the Braves game. Now that we're ass. Albert Bell was very interesting. Dude, he crushed balls though. I want to go to a Bengals game, but I need my Joey to be healthy and playing. Yeah. I don't follow the NFL pretty much at all. The only thing I ever hear about is when my dad talks, like if people are streaming and talking about it, or if like it's the Super Bowl or whatever. Or if my dad happens to talk about the Browns, which I do not really acknowledge as a team. Oh shit, let's do this. Boom, looted. Oh, okay. Psychopath Albert Bell. I will pray the Browns' continued failure until they let go of Deshaun Watson. Yeah. I really don't know why they haven't. They've got fucking Joe Flacco and what is his name? Shadur Sanders or whatever. And like one other one. Don't they have like 4 QBs? Just let the man go. Not acknowledging the Browns as a team is so valid. Yeah. Well, when I was a kid, they were like decent and then they sold the franchise. So there was just like no football team for I think at least a season. So like around the time I started actually paying a little bit of attention to sports, even though it was mostly baseball with a little bit of basketball, the Browns were just like not a team. Their team colors are ugly? Yeah, no, I agree. It was at least like 3 years or so. Moved to Baltimore and won a damn Super Bowl. Yeah, I definitely remember my dad being very mad about that. It's pretty fucked up too. Okay. So, let's see if we can take care of all these fucking archers. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's see what we can do with the Blink Blade. We might have to burn a card here. Actually, let's hold off. Three. I might regret that. We'll see. Oof. I'm just gonna have to go fast. Hockey season 2. On a relocated Canadian team back to Atlanta. Bring back the Thrashers? Yeah. I never got to go to a Thrashers game. They were still around when we moved here. But just never got to go. I also have only been to like one MLS game. Only seen Atlanta United one time. Holy fuck. Fucking 5 damage? Now I have to burn a card? Jesus. This is a terrible selection too. There goes drive recharge, I guess. Oh no, dude, this is bad. He's fucking immobilized. Oh man. Oop, didn't mean to punch my mic. This is not good. This is very not good. We've got 2 characters, very low health. Nobody can become exhausted or we fail. Okay. We're gonna have to be really smart about this. One, two. Let's try to go as soon as possible. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't have a move 4, I have a move 3. That's fine. It'll work out. This is getting dicey. And now I have to move slow, and I don't have a heal. That's fine. Wow, okay. That's really not good. Oh no, dude. That just ruined my entire turn. Well, okay. Maybe not. Might be redeemed. Might be redeemed. Oh, this is only a heal self. Okay. Yo, what's up? Midgah. Soma. You're just in time to see me get my ass kicked. Didn't let you know. Bro, I texted you at 4:19. I texted you at 4:19. Now, to be fair to our friends here in chat, I said, I only said, might fuck around and go live. But I did not say that I was actually going live. But I did tell him. I did not say I'm going live around whatever time I went live by. But I did say might fuck around and go live. Should tell him that more often and then just not go live. This has been a good stream though so far. I mean, we're going on 4 hours and I'm still feeling pretty good. Even though Tiff was the only person that got to see my intro. My special intro that I'm gonna play at the beginning of every stream. Do it again? Okay. I'll do it again. 1 second. Let me, Here we go.
We come to this place for magic. We come to AMC theaters to laugh, to cry, to care. Because we need that, all of us. That indescribable feeling we get when the lights begin to dim. And we go somewhere we've never been before. Not just entertained, but somehow reborn. Together. Dazzling images on a huge silver screen. Sound that I can feel. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Our heroes feel like the best part of us. And stories feel perfect and powerful. Because here, they are. AMC Theaters. We make movies better.
So yeah, that's the intro. I spent way too much time making it, but it was it made me laugh the entire time. It's so stupid. And I did it all on an OBS plugin. I saw like one video where this guy made a very stupid band animation. And I was like, I can absolutely do this with the fucking AMC video. That was like the same day that I had just gone to the theater to see the new Conjuring movie. And so I was like, this is definitely an idea. So yeah, that's gonna get played in the beginning of every fucking stream. How was it? The new Conjuring movie was alright. I mean, I think those movies are pretty fun. But you know, it was a Conjuring movie. They did hurt a dog in it, just FYI, but it doesn't die. Still need to see weapons. Boy, go to the theater. Actually, it's probably almost at streaming at this point. Weapons is a super good movie. Very unique. I enjoyed it. Definitely one of my favorites all year. Think you can rent it on Prime? Well, then rent it. It's worth it. It's worth the time. Very, very good. Oh, we're gonna have to long rest here, aren't we? Okay. Bro, there's so many fucking traps. Is the Conjuring the one with the... what is that? Dybbuk box? I don't think I know what that is. Dick in a box? Did you see the new Ari Aster? I have not seen the COVID movie. The one with the dick box. I don't... the Conjuring movies are like the people that... It's a haunted box. Lou? Do my eyes deceive me? Is that Lou? Holy shit. Everyone is coming out of the woodwork to say hello. Haunted box with a demon? I mean, probably. They investigate like haunted objects. Wait, what is the... It's a 3... Okay. Do I have... How are you, Lou? So excited you can't type? I mean, I'm pretty fucking stoked. I haven't seen you in so long. Probably because Midgar doesn't stream enough. How the hell are ya? Okay, I think I still have my Warden's robes. I'm gonna do this. It might be stupid. I thought I still had my Warden's robes. Can I not? Can I not use that? Can I not use the Warden's robes on traps? I thought I could use the Warden robe on traps. Oh my god. I was gonna put the skeleton into the trap so I could open more of the lanes and then attack him. Jesus Christ, man. Good lord. Midgar went out for smokes and never came back. I mean, to be fair, so did I. I'm good. Kendrick Lamar concert tomorrow and CDMX? That sounds really fun. God, I love Mexico City. I would love to go back. I mean, I know that y'all are kind of having problems with like white expatriates that are just invading Mexico City. But like, at least I have a friend that lives there. I'll turn my house to a hostel for all of you. Yes. Yeah, all I see about Mexico City now is like all the fucking white people that are moving there and like ruining everything. But I very much enjoyed my time there. No, you don't have to be kidding, Tiff. It's kind of true. This is a rough one, guys. I'm about to do nothing for a fucking turn. What? Claudia Scheinbaum? The fuck is that? Oh, okay. You know, yeah, she's fucking based. I guess I didn't know her name. Man, I wish we could have one of those. We have the literal opposite of all of those things. I think I'm gonna have to short rest here. We have Happy Meal President. That's one way to put it. Saw someone online say Erica Kirk should be the first female president, and it made my brain break. You know what? That seems like the most American thing that could possibly happen. I'm not saying that like that should be a thing that should happen, because I don't think it should be. But it seems like the most likely thing in terms of stupid shit that America does. Okay, going. Yep. Alright, I need to snipe this bitch. 1, 2. That sucks. Okay. Women be shopping though, K-Kona. First woman president, I like her because she doesn't really take bull from your presidente like the past men do. Yeah, she's fucking based. Good for her. Sally would not be surprised if the first woman president is a Republican. Yeah, that seems like the most likely thing because this country's fucking dumb as shit. I'm sure that, like, the first Republican woman president will convince the masses of fucking hogs in this country that she can be president and, like, take care of her husband and raise a family, raise children, and, like, making pancakes every morning or whatever the fuck. Whatever dumb 1950s Leave It to Beaver assery that never existed. could happen in at the same time in concurrence with being the leader of America. Okay. Now that I can't fucking heal myself. I think I'm just gonna go late. Whatever. Should I run for president as a woman? Just transition first. I remember when Sarah Palin was announced as McCain's VP pick, and I was like, a woman? That's so cool, so young, so naive. I feel like I probably thought the same thing too in 2008, because I also didn't have a fully formed frontal lobe in 2008. I will become a citizen and vote for you? Yeah, damn, I would never, ever give up the Mexico citizenship for an American one. Seemed cool until you learned anything about her. Yeah, exactly. I remember my AP World History teacher talking about how it was such a like maverick move, even though he was an Obama guy. And I was like, yeah, definitely. And then, yeah, the country got to learn about who she was. Oh, I can see Russia from my front porch. She was so ready to sell the fucking wilderness of Alaska to the oil companies too. Okay. This is getting kind of dicey, so I might actually have to do this. Yeah. Sarah Palin came and talked at the college that I went to. I went to a very conservative Christian private college. And they had this thing called the Leadership Forum that they did every year. And, yeah, they always brought fucking conservatives to talk at it. Never really anyone of note. I think the year before I started going there, George W. Bush spoke. The year after that, and there was like more people, but that was like the keynote speaker, George W. Bush.
You duck and weave, winding your way through the battle, dodging arcane blasts and enormous Olgok's fists.
Oh my god, dude.
But you manage to sneak through without losing your head.
I don't know if I'm gonna beat this. Yeah, George Bush spoke. And then, let's see, 1, 2, you're gonna hit me no matter what. Aren't you? The year after that was Condoleezza Rice. And the year after that, it was Sarah Palin. And then the year after that, I think it was... I'm trying to remember. What the fuck was that dude's name? I think it was Ben Carson after that. And then after that, it was fucking Brian Kill Me. Brian Kill Me. Every time you bring up college, I'm kind of ticked because I cannot imagine you in that environment. You should. I was there for 3.5 years, and I very quickly realized that I did not belong there. I mean, it was kind of a safe environment for me to deconstruct my Christian fundamentalist faith, so I do wonder if I hadn't gone there, if it would have been, you know, kind of more difficult for me to adjust in that way. But yeah, it was real wild. I believe that man and fish can coexist peacefully. Now watch this drive. Nightmare blunt rotation. I'm Brian Kill Me. Yeah, it was definitely an all-star lineup. I remember seeing Sarah Palin walking across campus, and there was a bunch of people lined up with signs that said, "Run, Sarah, run," because they wanted her to run for president in 2012. Or 2016. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I will take 7 damage if I stay here. If I move here... I'll have to... Okay, I'm gonna have to move back. This is really rough. What, vaguely threatening slow? Yeah. I'm just about to type and watch this drive. Dude, that's such a good clip. I remember when Palin fever pitch that she had over the conservatives. Yeah. They were like talking about how hot she was. It's pretty weird. Pretty weird time. Wait. Fuck, I can't do that. I'm gonna have to... move up 1. Okay. +1, pretty good. Skip the movement. -2, not great. I'm popping mad Tylenol again. Autism. I would have been tempted to put on bloody overalls and hockey mask and hold up one of the signs. That would have been a great prank. That quote from Trump, "Autism, how about that? Autism tomorrow," has been rent-free in my head for the past 18 hours. Yeah, again, I can't wait for the very rigorous studies that they referenced for the biological mechanisms of Tylenol in the body that would cause autism. They won't have it, but I hope that they at least pretend to. I need some content ripping that apart for funsies. This is how I find joy. Okay. Kind of need this heal. Kind of need that heal. Fuck. Here. Reminds me of the flat earthers attempting to prove their theory. Yeah. They just end up disproving it every time. Yeah. Probably because it's a fundamental fact of, I mean, technically the universe, that planets are spherical. Kind of beast mode, just picking up some bullshit like, yeah, this causes autism. Like, they really don't just give a fuck, huh? Press conference was amazing. Bro went off the cuff and just kept repeating the same 4 sentences. Was it Trump or was it like a guy or was it fucking RFK? Trump. Okay. It's actually part of the definition of a planet. I can believe that. Like, they all form in similar manners. Could be any of them, exactly. I need to get some summons down, but I need to heal. Do I have a... Okay. Let's do this. Oops. Fuck, I'm gonna have to long rest. Ugh. RFK shaking like he's prime Hakeem up there. Dr. Oz, Jesus Christ. Some other bozo. Peak wellness, yep. It's like 3 or 4 criteria that define a planet. When they revised these, that's when Pluto became defined as a dwarf planet, not a full planet. Gotcha. That makes sense. Got his ass, dude. Yeah, I knew when they were like, we're gonna find the cause of autism in like 60 days or whatever amount of time that they put on it. I knew for a fact they were gonna come out with some absolute dog shit evidence. Because that's not how science works. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's bring that. JD Vance was the next president. Jesus, go ahead and off me in Minecraft. God damn it. I don't think Pluto dominates its orbit. There's like asteroids and stuff also in the orbital belt. That does sound familiar to me, Ice. Do you think they care about science? They don't care about reality. Yeah, no, they do not give a shit. I just mean in general that like if you put a time limit on like when you're supposed to present evidence, like you're just not allowing the scientific method to occur in a timely manner and like find incremental information and do like random controlled trials, which are like the gold standard in medical science, stuff like that. Johnson & Johnson, like, why he say fuck me for? All I'm saying is it's a good time for a rapture. Man, if only we're real, dude. If my parents were Republicans, I might just jump into a lake. Is that a suggestion? asking for a friend, is that a suggestion? I challenge you, Robert, to read 1 page of biology textbook. I'm voting giant meteor personally. Yeah. What am I doing? I think we'll get rid of... Oh no, I have to rest. Oof, this is gonna be rough. Okay. If I go fast, 1, 2, 3. Okay. This is gonna be a tight one. One, 2, 3, 4. Do I have a move 4 on my belt? No. Oh, I do, but it's being used. Okay. probably heal myself. And then just move. Okay, it's fine. Yo, what up, the blonde duet? Oh, it's Donica. How you doing? Welcome on in. Reagan brain rot. I pronounced it correctly. Good, good. I have one thing going for me, and it's that I knew how to pronounce Donica. Reagan brain rot might be better than the Kurt brain rot. I mean, both are brain rot at the end of the day, right? They're pretty bad. Everything bad goes back to fucking Reagan. But, could be worse. New blowback dropping? I thought that I got something in my podcast feed today. I didn't look at it. Also, have you been listening to the Dollop Bill Clinton episodes? Because they've been fucking fantastic. The first one I was listening to in the gym, and I was trying so hard not to just like bust out laughing. It's not a good idea to listen to comedy podcasts while lifting weights, by the way. Okay. Okay, I think I could do this. Started but need to finish. It's so funny. Yeah, man. It's so fucking wild. Yeah, if you guys listen to podcasts, definitely recommend. God fucking damn! Fuck that stupid fucking null. I took poison to do 2 attacks and got a fucking null. If you prefer like comedy podcasts, the Dollop is doing a series right now on Bill Clinton, and it's absolutely unhinged, as you can imagine. And then there is also a series called Blowback, which is mostly and usually about like Americans doing, or like the Empire of America doing stuff around the world, and then the events that unfurl in the future are the blowback of the things that they did before. So they've done stuff like on the Korean War, on 9/11, and like go into all the background of that stuff. They're a really good series. They did one, I think, on the war in Iraq as well. And I haven't listened to all of them. You mean the CIA doing stupid shit and us paying for it later? Yep, that's definitely part of it. The 9/11 one is very illuminating. So is the Iraq War one, but they're all very. The ones that I've listened to are all very good. Okay, well, classic. That summon went into the space that I wanted to be. I have to kill him. For shit as it is, American imperialism is such a fun rabbit hole. Yeah, it's an interesting one. I agree. There's many layers to it, because we love fucking around and doing shit. Korean War one is my favorite because I really didn't know much about it. Yeah, I still need to listen to that one. I just remember in AP World History, my teacher just being like, You have no idea how close we came to destroying the world because of the Korean War. American imperialism is onions. It's certainly not parfaits. Certainly not parfaits. Okay. I'm getting to the point where I'm gonna just need to break through and get everyone to the escape tiles. Let's go super fast. 1, 2. Oh, he's behind me. Got Dangerous in America is one tragedy away from a third world country the other day, and that went over well. Oh god. I mean, even if that, just give it enough time, it seems inevitable with the mass accumulation of wealth by a smaller and smaller pool of people. I think things would be better if the Metal Gear series really happens. I need to pick up the collection, play through them. Okay. Let's go early. Command the Wretched. Ooh, I actually had wind that rules. Oh, baby. That's actually ideal. I mean, it would have been more ideal if he died, but now he's dead. Yeah. Feels like we're living through Metal Gear Solid 2 as we speak. Lelio. Jesus Christ. Okay. Actually, no, I need this fucking summon to get out of my way. I think there's probably at least one more enemy behind here, which is annoying. This went about as bad as possible. Yeah, we got a long rest. So bad. I can also hear my dog walking around, so I'm gonna have to let him out soon. But I'll probably finish up this quest and then outpost and then probably wrap it up. Okay, let's see. So, let's move here. Let's move the Blink Blade there, and let's move this summon, I don't know, here. Moving on up. I'm just gonna keep making summons, because why not? Ooh, buddy. Definitely leaving a lot of loot, but I don't really have the cards to do anything about it. Oh, this is interesting. Oh man, this is gonna be dicey. Dicey, dicey, dicey.
Numbers are
Oh.
thinning. If you can just get past this line, you should be able to push.
Fuck. I can't move in yet. They'll absolutely obliterate me. Let's see. 1, 2. 1, 2. 2. Okay. Gonna have to move here. Fuck, man. This is not good. Yo, what's going on, Bev? How you doing? It is crisis real. I'm gonna have to burn 2 here. All the homies coming through. Love to see it. Y'all are too kind to me. Rallying cry and pincer movement, I guess. Oof. I don't know, man. This one might be over. I have to get to these squares, and none of my characters can be exhausted. Eating ice cream sundae, winding down for the day? Fuck yeah, what kind of ice cream? Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be possible. Ugh. Vanilla and chocolate cookie cracker wafer? I mean, sounds good to me. Just ate a bagel with blueberries? Fuck yeah. I haven't gone and gotten a bagel in a minute. We have a really banger bagel banger bagel place not too far from us. Oh no. Alright, curse this bitch. Confirm target. Please somehow pull it ×2. Nope. Fuck. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna win this one. Gonna have to redo it. Real shit, I kind of fuck with this wafer. It's extremely underrated. Like sugar wafers or like vanilla wafers? Ooh. Wait. Oh, he's strengthened, that's why. When they're strengthened, they have advantage, so. Okay. Vanilla wafers. These things kind of hit. Yeah, they do. They're kind of addictive. I made a Serrano ham and chipotle sandwich today, and it was actually life-changing. Bagels and sandwiches are never appreciated enough. Dang, that sounds good as fuck. Chocolate wafers and an icebox cake. Dude, icebox cake kills. A good icebox cake? Man, I haven't had that in a minute. Hey. The odds of me losing are so fucking high. There's like almost no way I can't not lose. There's like almost no way I can win is a better way to say that. An icebox cake, you basically take like store-bought cookies and like whipped cream and other stuff, and you just set it, you layer it and set it in the fridge, and it just kind of becomes one whole cake type material. I don't know. There's like tons of different ones you can find on the internet. Whoa, my game is freaking out. Yeah, it's like a quick and dirty way to make a sweet treat. I'm gonna do something risky here. I think I basically have to. Wow. Oh, that sucks. Oh, man. Oh. Was I able to return with the blink blade? Okay. Fuck. Well, that pretty much ends it. I can't get all characters into the... Yeah. You're gonna be exhausted right here. Fuck. 15-hour stream. I don't know if I have that kind of endurance and stamina. But I am gonna have to do this one again. Not tonight, but soon. Oh, fuck. Siri just yelled at me? I didn't even say... I said I was gonna have to redo this one again. Not today, but sometime soon. And she goes, oh? I don't even have Siri on. That's what's crazy. He's gonna stream again. It's been fun. I'm glad that you guys are having fun. Yeah, I probably will stream some more. I mean, I'm not done yet. I mean, you got at least a couple more minutes until I lose. It'll probably be at the end of this turn, I think. It has been really fun. I'm glad you guys are having fun. It's been pretty cool getting back into the streamer seat. Tim Apple is just a good listener. Stop trying to outdo me. 72 more hours, it's the same thing. Yeah, that's true. I appreciate everyone coming through though. It's been fun, for sure. Whatever. It doesn't even matter what I choose. It's already lost. I might as well just grab some loot. Like this. Got some loot. Got some XP. What if you streamed until you hit 5 hours? Wouldn't that be crazy? What are we at? 4:43? 17 more minutes? I mean, we still have a couple of things we can do, and I gotta pee. So we can take a break and then do our outpost phase. Man, we were so close. You see how challenging this game is and how, like, close we get to stuff? What? Good lord, man. I think auto mod prevented it. Alright. We're going back to the outpost. We'll have to do this one again.
Damn White Oak. They give us half a budget and still
Okay,
expect us to
pay
stay
attention
alive.
because you guys get to
Captain
choose
Olmsted is stomping
what we
around
choose to do
angrily.
here.
He punctuates his frustration by knocking a weapon rack
So
to
listen
the
up.
floor.
Upgrades to the barracks can mean the difference of lives in this town, and we're stuck filling requests that take months to get through the pass and back just to have their stupid red rejected stamps.
He grabs a training sword and stabs it into the straw belly of a practice dummy. This seems like a bad time to ask if there are any new jobs posted.
We have chosen 72 more hours of this? Okay. Alright. So one of the things that I do want to do with this playthrough and why I'm streaming it is like whenever there's an event, an outpost event, or like a road event, I want chat to choose between the options to determine my fate. So if you were listening, this dude's real mad. He wants to upgrade the barracks, but he doesn't have the materials, I guess. So press 1. I have no idea. I guess we'll find out. Press 1 if you think we should cover the cost of upgrading the barracks, or press 2 if you think we should just leave and come back later. Which option adds more time? I mean, neither of them add more time, but 1 if you can. Okay, I think if I clicked 1 and I didn't have the materials, it would just say, like, you don't have the materials for this or something. It's not gonna, like, force me into debt or anything like that. So I'll give you guys, like, 30-ish seconds. Press 1 if you think I should cover the cost of the barracks. Press 2 if you think I should just leave and come back later. We got 2 1s. I don't have polls, otherwise I would do a poll because I'm not an affiliate. So we're relying on you just saying 1 or 2. We got 3 1s. 4 1s. 5 1s. Alright, I guess we're gonna offer to cover the cost of the barracks because I don't think there's very many additional votes, and even if there was, if they were all 2s, I don't think it would overcome. So let's see what happens. Lose 10 gold. Well, there you go.
You offer to make up the budget deficit to
I mean, the
upgrade
barracks are
barracks out of
upgraded,
your
so
own
that's
pocket.
good.
Captain Olmsted's eyes widen.
You mercenaries are not nearly the scum Sother thinks you are. I'm going to tell her right now.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank chat, sir. Thank chat. So now our barracks have a capacity of 6 soldiers, which is double. It's really good. And only at the cost of 10 gold is, I think, pretty good. I don't know how much it is to upgrade it normally, but I think it maybe costs materials too. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real fast, and then we'll complete our outpost phase, and then we'll wrap stuff up. So not ending immediately, but we might get to the 5-hour mark. But I'll be back 1 second. Okay. We're back. I have a very busy day tomorrow. I'll talk about that after the outpost phase though. Okay. So we spent all our gold upgrading the barracks. So I still can't build any of the material stuff, but let's see if we can make anything at the alchemist. So at the alchemist you can create potions depending on what herbs you have. So it looks like we got something here. Stamina potion, which is maybe the best potion, in my opinion. Because during your turn you can bring back a discarded card. I don't think I've heard of that one, Jen. What's it about? We don't have any money for that. Let's see. The dancing slippers are pretty good. Reinforced shield is good. A heavy sword is good. Do I have enough? Oh, what's the mirrored knife? Oh, that's something I picked up, wasn't it? During your melee attack ability, add all negative conditions you have except brittle. What is the rest of this? Bane and stun? That's kind of sick. Okay, we'll keep that. Oh, B-boy, were you not in here earlier when Mud was in here? Horse Girls? Oh, okay. I have not played that, Jen, but I have seen it. Have you guys played No, I'm Not Human? I don't think I've played that one either. I don't think I'll buy anything right now. Okay. So, can't really build anything. Can I upgrade? We already upgraded our craftsman. Requires town level 2. Barracks is upgraded. Maybe we upgrade our alchemist? Workshop. Let's upgrade the alchemist. Two from the banner spear. Oh my god, she's 5 steel? Okay. Cool. So now our alchemist is getting upgraded. I watched Queso play. I haven't watched Queso stream, but I have seen some of him on YouTube. Queso mentioned. He kind of like came out of nowhere. Yeah. I want queso right now. Yeah, no, I feel that. I would love some fucking drippy cheese and chips. Okay, well, we didn't complete the second quest. We got our asses handed to us, so we'll have to redo it. Which won't be today. Because it's late, and I have a busy day tomorrow. I have some interviews, or I have an interview, and I also have a haircut appointment. What's today's date? Today's date is 9/22. Four more minutes. Yeah, I'll move to just chatting, like the large view camera, and get out of my gameplay.